The year is 847. The last 100 years have been an odd but peaceful time. 3 massive walls hold the remainder of humanity within them. From the inside out, we have Walsina, Walrose, and Walmaria. Humanity's greatest hunter wanders beyond Walmaria. Titans. Creatures ranging from 3 to 15 meters in height have ravaged humanity by primarily eating them. Though some are fortunate enough to simply be crushed and smashed, although it's believed to be an accident when this happens. 3 years ago, in the year 845, that 100-year peace ended when a Titan, standing only 15 meters tall, appeared just beyond the 50 meters wall and blasted a hole in the gate of the Clonmore district. During the assault, a second Titan showed up, standing at about 20 meters tall, and caused havoc, wrecking the garrison and all of their weaponry. Without warning, they vanished. And without the proper preparations, humanity has lost the entirety of Walmaria. Oh, here comes Mystic, oh boy. And all of its territories. Humanity's been pushed back to live within the 2 inner walls. Even the districts that had not been breached were forced to evacuate, as getting supplies sent to and from those districts became impossible with the ever-growing number of Titans entering Walmaria. Food supplies and housing grew sparse as a lot of farming land was lost. The people who had jobs in Walmaria were left begging in the streets, hoping that somehow they could feed their children for the night, even if it just meant one meal. Many civilians who were able-bodied and proper age to join the military were pulled from the streets and given impromptu weapons in the year 846. They were tasked with retaking Walmaria. 250,000 individuals were sent on that mission. Not even 200 made it back. 20% of the remaining population had been sent out on this incredibly brave or incredibly stupid mission. At least the rest of humanity has had an easier time living with those unfortunate souls gone. Now, in the year 847, all of you find yourselves gathered in a largely open field. The dirt is packed in hard, making the ground you stand on very solid. As you walk, the dirt barely keeps your footprint, a sign of the constant training done on this field. Before all of you is a group of about 150 other men and women, all standing about in their street clothes, conversing with one another. A few wooden stalls are around, and in the midst of these stalls is what looks like a wooden stage. Behind each of these stalls, you can see men and women clothed in long jackets and white pants. On their jackets, the symbol of the Cadet Corps, the 2 swords crossed. As you all stand on this field, you see a man who looks to be about 6'5" step up onto the stage. His large stature and broad build make him quite the sight to behold amongst the smaller individuals you find yourselves surrounded by. Short black hair sprouts from his head, and his brown eyes look calm for a moment before he closes his eyes and clears his throat. When he opens his eyes again, they look fierce, like a sudden fire was lit the moment he started to talk. And he introduces himself to all of you by stating, "I'll be your drill instructor for the next 3 years. My name is Commander Gareth Kogan." Welcome in, Mystic. As of now, each of you is to line up and head to any of the stalls on either side of this stage where you will be given your uniforms. Afterwards, they'll point you towards the mess hall where you get to sit down and have dinner. I expect to see every single one of you show up on this very field tomorrow morning at the break of dawn, and you better not be fucking late. Dismissed. And he steps off, letting all of you line up in a stall, find people to talk to, wait, whatever you want to do. So, with the freedom and the waiting in line, would anyone like to introduce themselves? What?
Hey guys, I'm Leedo.
Nice. All right. Are you introducing yourself to anyone in particular? One of these guys? Any NPCs? or just making the statement?
Making the statement to a handful of NPCs that I'm gonna walk up and just start chatting and
Okay. Sure.
finding out some information. Um, like, all right,
Let me.
where'd you guys come from?
I rolled to see who you walked up to. You approach, Kaden, a girl who's got long brunette hair, ponytail, very just nice looking, very approachable. No wonder, walk up, you come up, and she looks at you. She's like, "Oh, nice to meet you. My name's Emily. Uh, I actually came from a district called Freeheim. That was in Walmaria."
Whoa, that's so cool.
Thanks. Where are you from?
Uh, hold on, I gotta pull up the PDF.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm from Clonmore. Me and my family love hunting.
She kind of gives you this look as you say Clonmore so casually, and she's like, "Right, yeah, my family were hunters as well. You were from Clonmore?"
Yeah, well, I was.
Uh,
I'm not really go there anymore.
yeah, I can imagine why. Uh, right. Sorry to hear that.
Oh, that's all right. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches.
Right, you know what? I like that. You're right. You're right. And she just nods, agrees with you.
I'm gonna nod back and then just start walking around. I'm gonna fuck off.
Sure. All right. Bye. Nice. All right. Is there anyone else that is looking to approach or speak with anyone else, or are you just kind of in line waiting to sit down or get your gear and go to the mess hall?
I think actually I will. I guess if we're waiting in line, say I'm like, I guess anybody from here, I guess if I'm standing behind them, I'll just kind of wonder. In line, I guess I will approach. Want to maybe roll for it since there's like 9 of us.
Yeah. So you can just roll a d10, and if the
Okay. That's a 0. I think that's all the way on.
that's a
the
10.
end.
So re-roll.
Literally the one number that doesn't work.
You talk to the wall.
7.
7.
Yeah. All right.
That would be Andy on my list.
All right. I will kind of walk up to him and goes like, hey. Cadet as well, obviously.
Yes.
Kind of puts out his hand. Lukas Molar.
He shakes your hand. My name's Chris.
Chris? Ah,
Yes.
it's nice to meet you, Chris. Ah, I'm curious, if you don't mind me being so forward, what brings you to the Cadet Corps?
I wanted to serve. I wanted to help.
Fair enough. Honestly, understandable, given everything that's been happening. That's fair. Oh, that's good to hear the people that do want to serve. That's nice. But Chris, kind of looking a little ahead. We're in line for the mess hall, right? Basically.
You're getting your uniforms handed out. Like, people are just getting handed a handful of clothes and then told, like, there's the bunkhouses, there's the mess hall.
Okay. All right. So, grab my uniform when it's handed to me. It's like, oh, well, I guess it begins. All right.
As a side note, some of you have actually been kind of here for a while as they've been getting people gathered up and whatnot. It's not like you all showed up at the exact same day. Some of you, this might be the first day you've been here. Others have stayed here for a couple days already. You just haven't been given any formal training or anything like that. It's like, here's your bunk, fucking you stay here. So
Fair enough.
you can decide if you've been here that long or not.
That's fair. All right. All right. Well, I got my cadet clothes. I guess probably go find where I'm staying for the most part. Chris, I hope to see you on the training fields.
All right. Any other interactions before we get going on? There's going to be plenty more for introductions in the mess hall as well, so.
Yum.
All right. So, each of you get your uniforms handed to you. As they're handed to you, or they're essentially explaining, you get a pair of pants, boots, and a jacket. It's like anything else you wear, up to you. You can wear whatever shirt you want, but you are expected to be in this every day from now on, essentially. And they all point you to the mess hall, of course, for when you are ready to go eat. It's getting later in the day. So, as a lot of you head into the mess hall, there are already some kind of groups seemingly starting to form. At one table, and we'll split up interaction by who goes to which table, so I'll need to know where everyone heads, essentially. One table, you guys see kind of this rough and tough guy who has this very sure look, but there's, trying to think of how else to describe it, short black or brown hair, just looks fucking ready to go. Same table, kind of a black-haired girl that is the polar opposite, just looks scared to be here and is not saying a word. Like, while these people are conversing, she's just sitting there. As well as three other individuals. One of them looks kind of nervous, another male, shaggy-ish hair, but despite his strange, like, appearance with his hair, it, like, completely contradicts everything else. He looks very well kept, very well put together. There is a rather serious looking individual as well, shorter, undercut black hair, think kind of Levi hair, but a little longer, and he just looks pissed. While he's talking, even when he's, like, laughing, there's this look of, like, fuck this on his face. And then finally, just the nicest blonde-haired guy you've, like, ever seen. He just, there's something about his appearance that's very warming. He's smiling. It looks like he's leading the conversation with everyone. At another table, you've got two individuals who seem to be very close together. Both of them are blonde, one male, one female. The male is tiny. Like, he's super small dude, and he seems to be the most energetic guy at the table. He's, like, getting up and, like, getting intense with people and yelling and laughing, while the blonde girl is just kind of sitting there next to him, and she is the exact opposite of him. Very big, very tall, and dead quiet. Just isn't saying a word as well. At the same table, there is another guy with a buzz cut who is matching the blonde dude's energy. They're, like, going back and forth, ping-pong and energy, like, hardcore, having a bunch of fun, it looks like, as well as the girl that Leedo spoke to earlier, Emily. At a third table, we've got four individuals. One of them just looks like the most plain dude you've ever seen. It's the best description I can give of this guy. He's just the most plain, default anime dude you've ever seen in your life, as well as a rather broad, kind of buff-looking individual, as if he's been here for a while already, blonde guy who just has the shittiest eating grin on his face. very sure of himself, as well as a small blonde girl who looks just feisty as all be. And just from one look at her, you can tell she doesn't take any shit. And then there is another girl sitting there that Lukas and Doe, you both recognize as Morgan, although she does look a bit different now as her hair has been cut incredibly short. And then finally, at the last table, there sits a single kid by himself. Just looks kind of disheveled, roughed up a little. His shirt is too big for him. His hair is just messy. No rhyme or reason into which any way it's going. So there are 4 groups. Where would each of you like to take a seat?
Just a quick question. What was that person's name?
The person you know, her name is Morgan.
Morgan, thank you.
I'll go sit at the last table with that one kid.
Me too. Me too.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, following.
All right.
100%
Yep.
loner.
You
Yay!
3 go sit down with the last guy. All right.
Let's go.
Joe goes to do the same, but sees that seemingly just a bunch of people decide to do that. Just goes, oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna pick one from random. The second table you described.
Second table. All right. Okay. Chris, where you headed?
I'll go up in the first table, right in front.
First table. Sounds good. Leedo.
Leedo loves the honor of joining the table with John Default.
John. All right. Okay. Mystic.
I heard there was a table with a guy with a shit-eating grin, so we'll go that one.
Okay, you're following Leedo to John
Nice.
Default and shit eating grin.
Nice.
And finally, Cammy.
I'm gonna go to the second table.
Second table. All right. Oh my god, why can't I remember? There it is.
I was like, did you forget her name?
Yes, sure, don't worry about it.
Wow.
Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Let's see. Make sure that's everyone.
My man is managing 10 NPCs. Give him a break.
It's all good.
Lucas, where are you sitting?
You know what? I think that number 2 table sounded interesting. I'll head on over there as well.
All right. Well, Chris, being the only one to sit down at this first table, we'll start with you. As you sit down, there seems to be a conversation going on about just why people are here. People are very obviously introducing each other. A couple people look like they know each other already. They've been here for a few days. But as you come and sit down, that first guy I described that had this kind of serious, semi-cocky look to him kind of looks up at you and he's like, "Who are you?"
Name's Chris.
Chris.
And yourself?
My name's Elias. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Is it alright if I sit here?
Go for it. This right here, he points to the very quiet-looking girl. It's like, this is Echo. She kind of gives a light wave, points to the next guy. Gotta look at all of their faces because that gives me the kind of well-kept looking individual that seems a bit nervous. It's like, this here's Jordan. Points to the very serious looking one who seems to just be kind of always angry looking. It's like, this here's Ewan. And lastly points to the big blonde dude who's looking at you with the nicest smile ever, and he's like, and that's Jeff. And they all wave, say nice to meet you and everything like that. So as you guys are eating, Jeff immediately, once Elias is done, is just like, nice to meet you, Chris, man. I'm excited to start training with all of you. So this is I have a good feeling about all of us, man. I'm really hoping. What are your goals? Where you plan to go after all this?
I was hoping to work on the wall, keeping them out.
Oh yeah, Garrison seems like a pretty solid place. A lot of people want to head towards. You know, I don't think people give them enough credit. And as he says that, Ewan like looks up and he's like, "You're goddamn right. People don't give them enough credit." It's just like, yeah, sorry, he's a big fan. I think it's like it's not that I'm a big fan. Forget it, man. Just people call them freeloaders, and you know what? The fact that they are freeloading, I think, is a good thing because it means that we don't have to worry about anything at that point. Okay. With that, people kind of get quiet, before Elias is just like, yeah, whatever. We all know why everyone's really fucking here. Everyone wants to be in the top 10 and live their easy life in the MPs. Isn't that right? And there seems to be this kind of silence over the table as he says that. Do you say anything?
No, he's just gonna keep his head down.
Right. Well, as much as all of us would love to be a part of the top 10, it is the top 10 for a reason, and I expect to see some of you up there with me. Good luck. And he just goes right back to eating. Is there anything you want to say during this time, or are you just sitting hanging out with them?
I'll sit and just hang out with them, eat.
All right, sounds good. Then at the next table, Derpy, Lukas, and Cammy, since you two have not really introduced your characters, I will refer to them as their names once you have. You all sit down, and as you do, the two smaller guys that seem to be incredibly feisty notice you all come over to sit down, and both of them at the same time are just like, "Hey, how's it going? My name's Jethro." And the other's like, "Hey, how's it going? My name's Ray." And they look at each other and like, "Dude, we can't just do it at the same time. And they just immediately start going at it before the massive, tall woman who's very quiet just kind of is like, "Nice to meet you guys. My name's Marie."
Hey, my name's Joe Baker. Can I sit?
Yeah, go ahead. Emily also just giving this very kind-hearted smile to all of you, welcoming you to the table as you come over.
Oh, you two as well. Come on.
Yes. Sit down and look at everybody. Hey there, Lucas Muller.
Ray! And Ray says that, and then Jethro is also like, "I'm Jethro!" And they both stick their hand out, and they're trying to ignore each other right now.
I cross my hands and I give them both handshakes.
They're like, they look at each other and they look at you. They're just like, "Nice. All right. Sick."
I'm going to take a seat and just kind of have my arms folded onto the table. My name is Karina. Nice to meet you guys.
I mean, we've already said it, but I like saying my name. Ray.
Hello, Ray.
Nice to meet you. He kind of slowly takes his hand back before Jethro's just like, "Yeah, nice." And he'll kind of lean back. He's like, "Hey, Karina, I'm Jethro. Nice to meet you."
Yeah.
And he looks over at Ray, just like, "Get fucked." Marie will also again, "Hi, I'm Marie. Nice to meet you guys." And Emily gives her introduction as well. So, is there anything you guys would like to immediately talk up about? Any questions?
Joe just kind of goes, I don't tend to forget many faces. I don't recognize any of you. Where are a lot of you from?
Oh, well, Emily immediately again speaks up. She's like, "Freeheim, hunting village, just a little outside of Clonmore." Let's see here.
Wait a minute. Freeheim?
Yeah.
For Freeheim as well. Actually. Oh, wait a minute. remember you. You're. Oh my gosh! Wow, it's been a while. You're the hunting. You're one of the families that hunted there.
Yeah, we provided a lot of meat for the people. What was your family again?
The Muller family. Cooks.
Right. You had a lot of siblings, didn't you?
Yeah, big family. Big family. Lots of people to feed.
Yeah, it was. Sorry, a lot of people to keep track of at that point.
Oh, absolutely. It's hard to keep track of myself and my siblings, anyways.
I imagine. Well, I mean, it's good to see you here. What are you planning to do?
Oh, man. As much as the garrison, that's alright. Don't want to die in the scouts. I'm hoping to head up to the capital, and I want to make meals for people. I love cooking, and I want to put my cooking expertise to use up there.
Yeah, that sounds really nice. And as you're saying that, Jethro is just like, come on, man. The scouts absolutely need that help, you know? And it's the best place to go if you want to prove anything to anyone. Imagine, right? Being one of the best people ever, graduating out of this place. You provide a damn good meal. Do you know how much that's going to help their morale out there? You should use that there.
I have my portable spice rack. I don't cook very fine meals, but I can make them taste good.
Food's always great,
He
man.
kind of pulls it out and just like lays it on the table. It's just like little pouches of different spices.
They're all looking at it, and Ray's just like, hey, I don't know. I mean, you know, people in the inner city need help too. It's not like everyone's well off up there. We hear stories about how great it must be to live in the interior, but can it really all be that great? And Jethro just like, yeah, I doubt it's all that fucking great. It's why I don't want to go.
It sounds pretty good from what I've heard.
Yeah, Ray at that point, he's like, of course, they make it sound good. They want you to be there, knowing that only a select few can go. It's horrible. How shitty backwards is that? Marie clearly is just not. Yeah, she's just kind of sitting there like.
I don't really have anything to say to that, so yeah, sure. Let's go with it.
Whatever, man. Jethro at this point is telling you, like, yeah, whatever. I mean, like, gee, you do whatever the hell you want, you know. I'm not in charge of your life, but if I can make a suggestion, which I think my suggestions are pretty good, by the way. Scouts need all the help they can get. The more of us that are fighting and proving ourselves, the more land we retake. Hi, Luna. And then Emily kind of like, yeah, and the more land we retake, the more we get to hunt and provide food for even more people. Hi, Luna.
Sorry, I'm late.
No, you're good, dog.
Hi.
It's a pretty good suggestion.
Jethro just nodding, looks at. All right. Jethro kind of is nodding and looks over before he hears that, and he's just like, "Is that why you're not going?"
Yeah. Isn't it obvious?
It's not like it's a death sentence just joining the scouts, man.
Oh man, oh if it only really wasn't that actually. If only it really wasn't.
Kind of just Joe kind of breaks in at that point and kind of just goes, Lukas, wasn't it?
Yeah. Doe.
Yeah, kind of maybe lay off that topic. A lot of people. I've lost a lot of friends in the scouts.
I know
Well, I
fully
mean-
well how many people die there.
To be fair, if they end up losing their lives, then it's on it's on their body and their soul that they fucked up and made the wrong choices in the end that got them killed. So in the end, they really don't have anybody but themselves.
That's also
So-
true.
So, Del, this very large man, I haven't described him yet, but he's a very tall, bulky man. He just kind of gets smaller as the two of you talk, and it's like,
There's like a moment at the table where everyone just stops after you say that, Karina, and they're just like, right. Like Emily finally just, I mean, that's one way to think about it, I guess. There's a clear discomfort that settles over this table.
I sat down with the party poopers.
No, Ray and Jethro are not the party poopers.
No,
They're
I'm
the
talking
they're the
about
party,
PCs.
but fair enough. Speaking of, hey Luna, there are 4 tables
Okay.
that you can sit at. If you'd like to just pick one at random, or I can tell you kind of where people are at, or a general gist of what the table's vibe tends to be.
I'm rolling a die. Hold on.
All right.
Ooh, that's a cool dice holder.
Thank you. I'm at table 2.
We're at table 2.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So as this clear
With my die.
as this clear discomfort
Oh shit.
sets over the table, the lot of you look up as another person is approaching to sit down. Would you like to describe your character? How about?
Oh no. Okay. So, as an individual walks over, you see short-haired, black in color. Their eyes look pretty fucking dark. Just looking at this person, you're like, I don't necessarily know if I want to talk to them. Their eyes just radiate coldness, and their smile is about the same. Very flat-chested, very ambiguous in gender, and they're just kind of just standing there like, have I made a mistake? Have I not gotten out of bed today?
As a new person shows up, Del immediately goes, hello, my name is Bill Baker. Nice to meet you.
They don't say anything back. They just keep staring.
Hello there.
You want?
Karina will just look up from the table and glance over and just nod her head.
The recognition.
They nod back. They're like,
Oh, this one's cool.
You want to sit down with us, or
they put their hands in their pocket, kind of shrug, and they'll sit down next to the one that nodded if there's room.
I'll scoot over.
Fuck
I'll scoot over a little bit to make room. I got you.
All right.
Got you, Holmes.
Well, at this table, I'll give you a brief description of everyone. There's 2 rather small guys that have way too much energy for how tiny they are. One of them's blonde, one of them has like a buzz cut that's kind of brownish. There's a very tall girl who looks like she is trying to be as small as those 2. And then just the sweetest, nicest looking brunette girl
I picked the
that
wrong
just is
table.
beaming. Yeah. You think you picked the wrong table. The PCs definitely that you're with relate to you better. So,
How to kill a table 101.
right, how to kill.
so bad, so quick.
Ray kind of looks up at you. He's the smaller, buzz cut haired guy, and he's like, I'd ask what you're planning on doing, but I feel like that's a subject that none of us really want to talk about anymore. So,
Oh, you don't want to talk about it anymore?
Go on ahead. Honestly, I don't mind.
Well, it seems like a sore subject, so
Mm.
probably just leave.
Sore
I
or
mean-
sensitive?
Look, either way, okay, the conversation we were having prior was fine, right? right guy, he looks around, and then Emily's like, "You mean the conversation you and Jethro were having?" He's like, "Yeah, it was great. It was a great time. About which one of you could beat the most amount of people in an arm wrestling tournament." Yes. Great conversation. Why wouldn't we be talking about that? You, and he points at you, though, Jethro. He's like, "You want to arm wrestle?"
I'm not gonna turn down the challenge.
He rolls his sleeves up and slams his elbow down. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right,
This is
you
our
guys
job.
do that, and Jethro puts his hands over your guys's. He's like, "I want a clean, fair fight. None of this twisting of the wrist shit, okay?"
Okay.
All right. Now I'm gonna count down from 3. I'm gonna say go, and on go is when you do it, okay? And I will let go. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
He's looking back and forth between you guys like this is like the most serious tournament competition he's ever seen in his life.
I'll be right back.
It's getting more and more uncomfortable.
3, 2, 1, go! And he pulls his hands up. I want you to make just an attack roll.
First rule of the game, don't fuck it.
That is a 10.
That is also a 10.
Oh shit!
You guys are sitting there holding each other,
Ooh.
staring dead into it. There's no movement, nothing, and it's going for a while. You two are just holding it, and like Jethro is sitting there, and he's like, and Emily seems interested at this point, and Marie very much looks to try to be like looking like she doesn't care. And she's kind of just doing her own thing, but she's glancing up and watching as she's eating, just like, "Oh my god, make another one."
Okay.
Cute, they're holding hands.
Oh, that is an 8.
That's a 3. You win. After a struggle of just finally, you start to get that little leeway, and he's like, "No, come on, get up!" And you slam his hand down. He's like, "Ah, that was sick."
That was a good one. You're a lot tougher than you look.
Hey, you know what? That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
Everyone thought that I was the small little guy of the town, and you know what? I joined up to prove every single one of them wrong.
I'm in D&D right now.
I'm gonna join top 10
Okay.
just to get everyone in my family and my hometown to know that they shouldn't have counted out Ray.
That sounds like a good reason.
Yeah. With that kind of strength, what are you planning on doing?
Just go where I'm needed, honestly. I don't have any particular place in mind, though being in the top 10 sounds nice.
Nice. Well, then you've got free reign over all 3, I guess. Cool. Hey, New, there's like a pause as Ray's looking at you. Person, what are you planning on doing?
The new person kind of just points at them like, "You talking to me?"
He kind of looks behind you, where there's no one, looks back at you. Yeah.
My own prerogative. What's it to you?
I'm just curious on what you're planning to do, I guess.
You know what curiosity does?
Conversation.
Gets you fucking killed.
I like this person.
I love the monologue.
Ray just kind of nods. Looks over at Jethro. I know we had our issues in the beginning. I think it's time we made peace. And Jethro's just like... and they just get quiet and start eating.
Such a wonderful cast.
All right.
What a great table. What a great table to be witnessing.
You killed the mood of that table. Like Jethro and Ray were having a great time, like arguing with each other, and Emily was just like, haha, okay, they're having fun, and Marie's just chilling. You guys come over and they're like, I was trying to have fun, but like, whatever, I guess.
Karina just comes in and is like, "There's no fun."
There's no fun. There's only dying.
Yeah.
All right, table 3. Kaden, since we're here now, would you like to describe what your character actually looks like?
Oh, he's just like John Default 2.
Okay, all right.
That's why
So
I
John-
really wanted to go chat with the other John. We have so much in
Alright.
common already.
Mystic, would you like to describe your character?
Not far from a default. Just slicked back, slicked back blonde hair.
I love it.
Blue eyes. Very, very like too neat. Like you could tell probably more of a homebody than someone who gets out. Yeah, that's the character for now.
Fair enough. Okay.
Why do they all look the same?
As you guys approach, I guess John Default looks up at
Leedo.
you guys, and John Default 1 looks up at you guys and goes to say something before this kind of the bigger blonde guy that had the shitty and grin looks up and he's like, well, coming to sit at the best table, huh? That's
Makes it
all right.
the best.
Well, I'm sitting here, obviously.
Who's you?
Of course.
Who's me? Well, right. My name, if you haven't heard of me for some reason, I'm Joshua from Walsina's district of Yarkle, Interior.
Nice to meet you, Joshua.
Yeah, it is nice to meet me, isn't it? And you are?
Leedo. The pleasure's all mine.
You damn right it is. Looks over at you now, Mystic. And you?
Ansgar, the pleasure's all yours.
Right. Well, finally, this John Default 1, or no, actually not. The girl with shorter brown hair now kind of speaks up. She's like, dude, Josh, shut the fuck up and just let him sit down. Name's Morgan. How are you guys?
Hungry.
Intimidated.
Oh, you
Is
shouldn't
the
be.
Is the food, where's the food at?
She points to a line of people that are all just like walking with a tray getting stuff. It's going by very quickly. People are kind of just walking up if they see an opening and no one's saying anything because people are just talking to each other. But she just kind of points over and it's like, you can just like cut into the front there if you grab a tray. No one will say a fucking word. And if they do, just tell them to fuck off.
Okay, I'll be right back. One sec.
Okay. Morgan's
I'm
watching
gonna-
with great interest.
I'm gonna follow Leedo.
Okay. All right.
I'm gonna go in
They're
and
all
get food.
they're all watching you now.
I'm gonna roll for which chicken select I get.
Okay.
Are there any drumsticks available?
Even or odd?
Odd.
No.
Good luck.
What's available?
Thighs, wings, and breasts.
I'll take.
No drumsticks.
How many are available? Is there plenty, or is there just enough for
There's a
one?
good amount.
Okay,
Like,
I'm gonna.
when you go up, yeah,
I'll take a breast and 2 thighs.
the person you say that to looks at you, takes their tongs and just and puts a couple things on your plate, and it's not even what you asked for.
I'll wink back and move on.
All right, they're just like
What else is on the buffet?
just some like vegetables.
I'll
It's a
add a few
like
more.
a
Yeah,
good like protein, vegetables stuff meal. You know, meant to just to be good for you.
Delicious. So I'm gonna stock up and then make my way back to the table.
All right. You do so without any issues, as you clearly didn't give a shit about anyone in the line, and they didn't say anything. How about you, Mystic? Are you just
I was
walking
just
in?
trying to follow the lead and just be like, Okay, request for chicken. Nope, no way. Okay, can't do that. Just trying my best to kind of belong here.
Okay. Yeah, following Leedo up, who just walks up with such confidence, and you just right behind him, everyone just assumes you're with him, and they're like, yeah, okay, whatever, and keep talking, and you just hold your plate out, they give you your things, you get your stuff, you go back. With that, the smaller blonde-haired girl was also watching with interest, and is just like, all right, kind of sits up and looks at you, Kaden, just like, you really just don't give a shit, do you?
Why do you care?
I guess I don't. Not very often you see a bunch of people just walk in and not really care about what goes on. I like that. My name's Lydia.
I might care. My name's Leedo.
Nice to meet you. And she seems satisfied with that. Finally, John Default number 1 speaks up and he's like, now that introductions are finally happening, and looks at Josh, doesn't say anything, looks back, I'm Falmer.
Why did you look for Josh's approval?
Josh kind of like looks over at him like fucking weird, whatever, you know, and then he's just like, I wasn't looking for approval. Never mind. And
I'm
he
just
goes
messing
back to
with you.
eating.
Is there anyone sitting next to you?
Like next to Falmer?
Yeah.
Josh is on one side of him. On the other side, not really.
I'm gonna go set down my food next to him.
All right. He'll look up at you. And he just keeps going back to eating. He's like, man, I chose the table of all the hard asses.
Nice.
It's like, so, when's the break of dawn?
They all kind of look at you for a sec. And Josh finally...
Is it like really
you haven't
early?
even told us your name yet.
I
and
did.
you don't
it's
know...
Ansgar.
Ansgar. All right, well, I didn't hear it. Either
You
that
didn't
or
hear
I...
it because you were too busy talking about yourself. What would you say?
Right. I'll give you a pass because it's your first day.
Thank you.
And clearly you don't know what the break of dawn is, so... Where are you from? The underground? Sounds like underground kind of, education you've had there.
No, I'm from Krolva.
So you're still an interior kid and you're just this dumb. Do you choose to be?
No.
Hmm.
Yes? No. What's your excuse?
You know what? I'm better than this. I don't need to associate with people like you. He finishes eating and he leaves.
Thank God he's gone. You're welcome, everyone.
Lydia is just like, damn. All right. Yeah. I like you too. I like both of you with him. And she points at Leedo while looking at you.
No, yeah, who, Leedo? Nice to meet you again. Am I with you?
He wishes.
Well,
So
you
no.
know what? If you're not with him, you're always good to be with me. And she sticks her hand out to shake it.
Hey, shake Lydia's hand.
Yep. Falmer is just like, I never thought that guy would shut up. I don't know how you did it. I appreciate it. You're more than welcome at this table. Morgan just like, yeah, fuck that guy.
He's alright. He's just gonna learn to talk about other people as well as himself. That's all.
Well, hopefully. I think he's gonna be in for a pretty rude awakening once the instructor comes up and gives him what for, you know? But that's just me. Maybe it's wishful thinking, and she keeps eating.
Yeah.
We know
So,
who the instructor is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
the instructor introduced themselves to you at the start.
That guy. Oh, nice. That's gonna be awesome.
So when is the break of dawn?
First thing in the morning.
Which, like, what, like, is that like
Like the sun is just coming up over the horizon.
I was thinking, like, is it 4? Is it 5? Is it?
I'm sure we'll get woken up.
Oh, okay.
Or, in the bunk room, you'll hear everyone moving about, and you'll just be like, time to go. So,
Right. Follow lead. Got it. Thank you.
seem to be pretty good at that, but hey, nothing wrong with that. Lydia's like, hell no. Knowing how to follow orders is always a good thing. I'll say, her demeanor and how she kind of carries herself, it's weird to hear her say that, because she does not look like someone who respects authority at all. So she's like, following orders is always a good thing. So, right,
Okay.
well, I guess the lingering question on everyone's mind, as Morgan is sitting saying that, she kind of leans forward. What are you guys here for?
Public indecency. Oh.
But
Uh,
fucking
I really just
Falmer?
love adventure.
Falmer was taking a drink and goes,
Adventure.
and he scoots over a little bit now that there's some room that Josh is gone. Adventure, yeah. Joining the military is an adventure to you? Lydia asks.
Listen, the top 10 just sounds like pretty sweet, so I think that's kind of what I'm gonna do.
Morgan just like, yeah, but what about after that?
We'll see. Whatever opportunities arise, I will take advantage.
Look, here's the thing. I like you. I think you're pretty sick. If you do join the top 10, may I interest you in a position in the Scouts?
Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna have to get back to you on that.
Sounds good. I just, military police, I feel, has it a little too easy already, and I don't want them taking someone cool like you and fucking them over, so...
Whoa, you don't know me yet. Hold your horses.
You've given a good amount of information already.
I could be a
Enough for me to
bad boy.
respect you. You say that, and both Lydia and Morgan go, ha! And they look at you. Do you say anything after that, or are you just holding their gaze?
Nah, just there's nothing to say.
They both laugh and are looking at you before they're just like, oh, you meant that, didn't you? Well, I guess you're right. We haven't met you yet. What about you, Ansgar?
Looking forward to meeting you.
Yep. Me too. Ansgar! Where are you planning on going when you graduate? What branch? What military, huh?
I have no idea. I just see what happens. Basically, I gotta make it through the training first.
I'm sure you'll be all right. Well,
now I know when the break of dawn is. That'll be great.
Yeah, that is kind of important.
Mm-hmm.
So, hey, you've learned something and training hasn't even started yet. You're ahead of the game.
See? Already better than Joshua.
Yeah, I think everyone's better than him. He just doesn't know it yet.
Whoa.
He'll come around. I'll work with him.
Lydia leans forward and she's like, I will pay you if you let me watch.
Whoa, wait, what? What's going on?
Could be nice. Public indecency.
Mireya's just gonna
If you need any advice.
If you need any advice on public indecency, dog, I got you.
I will keep you in mind, Leedo.
On how to perform well.
God damn it. All right. Moving on to the last table. Mike, and Olive.
Fred
Did
and Mike went
leave?
away too. Yep.
Fucking hell.
Damn.
All right. Sounds good. Okay. Well, that's okay. We can continue. you three approach this table, and this somewhat small, kind of disheveled-looking guy is like kind of scarfing his food. Like he clearly looks like this is a lot for him, even though to you guys these meals seem kind of just an average size. But he's eating it like his life depends on it. He doesn't even notice as you guys come to sit down because he's just been by himself this whole time.
Cool. Mireya's gonna sit right next to him with this big smile on her face.
I'm sitting as far away as humanly possible.
Yeah, he looks over at you as you sit down and like shaking him from his food trance, like mouthful of food, and he's just like, "What?"
I just want to say hi.
Do you know what personal space is?
Oh, am I too close? Sorry. And she's gonna inch a little bit back, and she's like, "So I'm Mireya. How are you? How's everything?"
About as good as it can be when you decide to join a military.
Okay. Food good?
You know, it's serviceable, I guess. It's fine. You can tell that he's trying to act like a normal person by saying this.
Haven't heard serviceable yet. That's a new one. I gotta write that down in my journal later.
You just write down words that you've never heard?
Yeah. It was good for the brain, you know?
Sure, I guess. Looks over now to see you know. Oh, what would you like to describe your character first, Mireya?
Oh yeah, so Mireya is this small, skinny, tan girl with these vibrant green eyes, and she just looks happy to be here. She looks great.
You know. On the contrary, would you like to explain your character?
Like they fucking hate life. A relatively tall-ish woman with the clothes a little bit looser for fit, hair dark brown tied back in like a loose bun, is just staring forward, eating, not paying attention to anything that's happening at the end of the table.
Yeah, he just looks over and it's like, you know, I think there's someone over there who would absolutely love if you bothered them more than I would.
I think that's a lie.
Oh, well, maybe. And you are?
Was that directed at me?
Yeah.
Out of
he's
character
looking
question?
at you. Yeah. He's just looking at you like...
Just the scoop up of whatever food that I got and just slow turn to stare. Fleur.
Right. And he just goes back to eating.
Mireya just looks down at her food. She's like, "Tough crowd. Do you want to have a chicken? Do you want chicken?"
Oh, he's like... There's a kind of a pause. Are you for real?
Yeah. If she takes her chicken, she puts it on his plate.
He looks at it for a second. Before he's like... My name's Fallon, by the way.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Fallon. That's a nice name.
Welcome
Thanks.
back, Mike.
Welcome back, Mike. Would you like to describe your character?
Yes, I will. You see a fairly slender young lad, dirty blonde hair, sort of a tired look in his eyes, sort of dark circles underneath. He just looks tired and kind of just bland for the most part. Doesn't look horribly intrigued by anything, but the conversation's happening, so he will be engaged in that.
So for anyone looking at this table, there are 3 people who look either tired, fed up, or just disheveled as fuck, and possibly the happiest person you've seen all day. and I'll say as you now come to sit down, Mireya is sitting right next to this disheveled-looking guy. Fleur is on the other side of the table if she can be. Where do you sit?
I'll sit next to Fleur.
Okay. And he, with that,
Cutting in line.
introduces, yeah, cutting in line. Fucking, he introduces himself to you, Mireya, before he looks up and sees you sit down, Mike. Before he's just like, and you are?
Fennric. I'm with her.
Right.
You?
Fallon. I'm not with her.
I know.
He goes to eat. Right.
Looks over to the smiley person. And you?
Oh, I'm Mireya. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And goes to eat his meal.
All right. Well, with that, you guys finish off your night and wake up super early into the morning. Some of you might be a little more used to this than others, but ultimately you definitely feel like they gave you dinner at a later time to make sure you were tired for this. People come in and they're like, all right, get up, you gotta get out onto the field. The sun hasn't even come up yet. And people are walking through the barracks, kind of bashing everyone's things, just hitting stuff, being like, get up and go outside, make sure you're dressed in your uniform. And they all do that and leave. And as you guys make your way out into the field, you are lined up in rows. There's a couple instructors who are kind of just standing about. At first, as you guys are all... First, you're gathered into basically a big square where there's a huge free space in the middle where a couple instructors are standing. They have guided you to stand there and explain to you, like, we're going to be lining you up. What happens next is the instructor is going to come out, and I'll say that there's a man telling you this, rather tall individual, just serious looking, typical enforcer type. Although he doesn't look nearly as like rough and tough, I guess. But he's looking at all of you and he's like, you're all going to be lined up, and what's going to happen next is the instructor may stop at you. If he does, he's going to ask who you are, in which you are to respond with your name and where you're from, and you're to give a salute. Those of you who have been here for a couple days will have been taught a salute, but as a quick refresher, just so you don't get hurt, this is what you do. You'll take your right arm, place it over your heart, left arm behind your back, and stand at attention. This is what a real salute in this military looks like. Am I understood?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Right. So if the instructor stops at you and asks who you are, salute, name, where you're from. That's the only thing I can prepare you guys for. All right. I'll be calling each of you, pointing to where you need to stand. We'll get this sorted out as quickly as possible. And he goes to the first part of this row. Row 1 consists of Morgan, Josh, Ray, Fleur, Marie, and Echo. Row 2 consists of Jethro, Mireya, Emily, Lukas, Fallon, and Ezra. Row 3 consists of Ansgar, Karina, Ewan, Lydia, Elias, and Fennric. And row 4 consists of Leedo, Jeff, Chris, Doe, Jordan, and Falmer. You are all lined up. With that, you all are standing there. They tell you, like, you don't have to stand at attention or anything. Just wait till the instructor gets here. So long as you're still lined up and in this position when he's here, doesn't matter. With that, you guys are all waiting, expecting the instructor to show up essentially right away, and yet he doesn't. And he's just quiet morning. Very tired, standing, waiting. You feel like you're waiting for ages. Go ahead, Derpy.
Anyone feel like their jacket is a little tight?
I'm gonna look who's next to you.
Yeah. Who's in that row?
Falmer is just like, no, not really. And Jordan's like, mine feels kind of big.
How big is Jordan?
He's an average sized guy.
Maybe we'll switch later. Maybe they switched our jackets up.
Yeah, maybe. And Jeff, who is also kind of a big guy, is like, oh no, I think it's fine. I mean, you know, they're meant to be small, you know, so I can move. Yeah, that might be a little tight, actually.
I'm
Anyone
just
know
gonna
where the
let
drill
out
strike? Oh,
Hmm.
Karina's just gonna stand there and just yawn.
Yeah, Ewan and Lydia next to you and Elias are all just like nodding. They see you yawn and they just nod and they also yawn. Mystic, you're right next to this as well. So are you, Fennric.
I hate you. I just yawn with them. So, do you think he didn't know what the break of dawn was?
Lydia laughs. She's just like,
Fennric just turned.
Oh, yes, joke.
right.
So, okay, alrighty. This is how my
Alright.
morning's gonna start.
do you think the drill instructor slept in?
You know, Jordan speaks up. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, he's got to be more rested than us, I feel, but I don't know. People are clearly incredibly tired. But as the time goes on, finally,
Also,
the sun is... Yep.
if I may, Fleur is definitely probably the only one in a loose attention stance and just vibing.
Yeah, you're standing there, and Ray is next to you. He's smaller, kind of looking with the shaved head, and he's like kind of adjusting himself, seeing how you're standing, trying to get that same kind of loose but at attention feel, and he's just
I will say, like, feet apart in like a loose A, both hands behind back.
Yep. He's examining you, trying to see just how you're standing without making it obvious that he's trying to copy you. You can
Doesn't
clearly
even
see.
pay him any mind.
Yeah. And as he's doing that, Josh just looks down at him and he's like, "It doesn't matter, dude. Just fucking forget it." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever. I just tried it. You know, look presentable." But finally, you all see off to your side, the drill instructor is finally walking towards all of you. And he stands in front of all of you. And I'm going to actually pause this as he gives his speech. He clears his throat before he's just like, "Right. Welcome to the very first day of your training. You are now officially the 104th Western Cadet Corps. From today onward, I'm going to break you down even further than you already have been, if that's even possible. You're going to scream, you're going to cry, you're going to bleed, and I am going to relish every second of it. I will be the first thing you think of in the morning and the last thing you think of at night. every action you take, every thought you have, every word you speak, I will know of it. If any of you have any form of skill, I might be able to train you up enough to make sure that the veterans live due to your noble sacrifice. You are all fodder. You are nothing more than fodder, and you will never be any more than fodder. But if you have it in you to develop an ounce of luck, then I will train you to be fierce soldiers, and you might just survive your first encounter with the Titan. Am I heard, cadets?
Sir, yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, yes.
He, as this thunderous "Sir, yes, sir" rains out, kind of looks and gives a nod. Seems to, this response, despite how tired all of you are, seems to have impressed him a little bit. From here, he begins walking the line. And in the first row, he will stop at, let's see, he stops at Morgan. All of you hear that Morgan is from, she gives her full name. It is Morgan Bauer. She's 15 and from Volkrow, a district within Mireya that was just outside of Krolva, which is where you guys are stationed at the moment. When asked about why she's here, she literally states, I'm here to join the top 10 and get into the scouts because fuck the military police. And that's it. To which he's just like, okay. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't try to demoralize or whatever. He's just like, right, all right, I understand. Moving on from her, he stops at Josh, who gives almost a loose salute, very clearly not taking this seriously. States in a very cocky manner, Joshua Doyle, 18 from Yarkle in Walsina. And he doesn't even get to the point where he's like, what are you doing? He just looks and he's like, gets right up in his face, grabs hold of his shirt, and he's just like, you better tighten that salute, boy, before I tighten it for you. And lets him go and moves on. To which Joshua's kind of like, clearly just like, oh, fuck. Not too pleased about that. Huh?
Where's Joshua from again? Sorry.
Yarkle. It's the westernmost district in Walsina, the innermost wall.
Okay, Doyle.
He stops at Ray, who, when asked, like, who are you, cadet? Ray, like, screams back, like almost as if he's too excited, but you can tell there's this nervousness. He's like, Ray Breeze, sir! 16 from shit! Sorry! Turbrook! And he's like up, like super, like, you know, and he's just like, right, Ray, you're allowed to calm down a little bit. If you have that much excitement, I might as well put you on the front lines right now. It's like, if that's really what you want, I guess we could do that. He's like, right, what are you here for? And he's like, well, sorry, I'm thinking a lot more than I expected, and I can't remember. She's like, I see how this is gonna go. And he just walks past, looks at you, Fleur, doesn't say a word, moves forward. Let's see. He then also stops at Marie. Most of the cadets he stops at are in this first row. To which she gives her name. You hear, my name's Marie Fontaine, 16 from Clonmore District. And he's like, he stops as she says Clonmore, and then he just goes, at ease, and walks forward. Then, also at Echo, fuck? Stops at Echo. Last in the row. She gives her salute. Echo Evans, sir, 16 from Krolva district. There's almost this kind of light falter in her voice as those of you who hear her can tell she is incredibly nervous. And he asks, like, why are you here? She's like, well, I mean, honestly, it's just kind of a place that I could meet people. I didn't have many friends at home, so he's like, with that attitude, I don't think you're gonna make many more friends here, Cadet. At ease. And just moves. Puts his hand, like, on her head and goes, first row, face backwards now. And they all turn around and are looking at the second row. To which, let me look at who's all lined up again. In the second row.
Who the fuck am I just staring directly in the eyes?
Who is it?
Lukas. Zaff's character. He doesn't stop at Jethro, surprisingly. But he does. He's. Oh, hold on. Actually, since he's at the end, he'd be making his way backwards. So, does not stop at you, Luna. He just looks you in the eyes and walks right past you. Doesn't stop at Fallon either. So now he stops at Lukas and he's like, who are you?
Salutes. I'm Lucas Muller, and I'm from Freehelm.
Freehelm, right. And what is your plans and what were your plans in signing up here?
Sir, I'm a cook, and I'm passionate, and I will cook for the people in the interior. Top 10.
You know a little bit about seasoning, making something taste nice, right? I'll make sure to get you nice and seasoned up before we feed you to one of the titans beyond the walls.
That would be great, sir.
Glad they'll enjoy you better than most of the meals we feed him. At ease! And he'll step forward again. Keep going. He stops at Emily next to you. Asks, who are you? She then salutes. Name's Emily Heinrich from Freeheim as well, sir. What'd you plan on doing, signing up? Well, when Clonmore District was broken, Freeheim wasn't notified, so I wanted to join the military and make sure that everyone gets a fair chance at life, no matter where I have to go to do it. He's just like, you think you can provide a free chance at life for someone? You are the most delusional soldier I have ever met in all my times of working as a drill instructor, and I've met hundreds and thousands. I will remember your face, Emily, and I will remember it as I watch you die. At ease. Takes a step forward. She has this look of, like, shock on her face. She's like, oh. That stops at you, Olive. Cadet, what's your name?
Mireya Nicole. I'm 15. I'm from Shiganshina District.
Shiganshina? Why are you all the way up west then?
I wanted to help. Simple
Right.
as that.
So you made the trek from the southern districts to the western districts?
Yes, sir.
And how do you plan on helping Mireya?
Doing what I can.
Right. You just learned all the basic little preschool answers, haven't you? You got family in the military?
Yes, sir. Not at the moment, but I did.
And what regiment were they from?
Garrison.
Well, they probably gave you all the basic answers because that's where it seems you'll be headed. The basic branch. At ease. Takes a step forward. Doesn't stop at Jethro, as I said before, which to those of you who met Jethro may be surprised by. Once he gets there, puts his hand kind of on Jethro, tells the row to turn around and face back. With that, He takes a step forward and walks right up to you, Ansgar. Cadet, who are you?
I slam my right hand into my chest and put the left hand behind the back. There's a moment where he's like, Ansgar Wetlands, I'm from Krover.
And why did you sign up to the military, Ansgar?
To do my part to help out.
Do your part to help out. Man, everyone here is just copying off of everyone else, huh? You know what the best part you could do here is? Provide an
What's that,
actual
sir?
service for someone. We can put you on the front lines with some of our veterans and they can use you as a decoy. Would that make you happy? Would that feel like fulfilling your role in this war, kid?
No, sir.
Right. So what is it you want to accomplish here, Ansgar?
Help the military from their greatest enemy, themselves.
He kind of looks at you, stands himself up, and just nods at ease. And we'll move on from there, to which, Karina, he will stop at you. Just kind of, what's your name, Cadet?
Slamming her feet together, putting her right hand over her heart, her left behind her back. Karina Volt.
And where are you from?
Tross, sir.
Another southern district deciding to come on up. Hey! Turns around and looks at you, Mireya. You know this one?
No, sir.
And why'd you join up with the military, Karina?
To become a part of the Scouts, sir.
The Scouts? Oh. So you decided to leave into the Western District because that's where the action was, right? You wanted to be on the front line so you could just die quicker than everyone else, huh?
I mean, if that's one way you want to look at it.
He kind of looks at you for a sec. Looks deep into your eyes before he's just like, right, at ease. Seeming to understand that he misread you. He moves past Ewan. He moves past Lydia. He then stops at Elias, who gives his salute. Elias Lee, sir, 16 from Coralville District. He's like, and why did you join up? Because my sister used to be a part of the military, and I wanted to impress my family by joining the top 10, being a part of the military police. He kind of looks at him. Yeah, impressing your family being part of the military police. What branch is your sister in? He's like, she's not in one anymore, sir. Scout, huh? He clearly, like, falters a little, and he's like, yes, sir. Right. That's all, I guess. At ease. And moves past him, and any of you standing next to Elias can clearly see that just by bringing that up, he has already disheartened this boy. The instructor looks at you, Fennric, and just moves on. Puts his hand on your shoulder, tells this row to turn around, face the back, to which you guys do. And finally, in the last row, he moves past Falmer. He does stop at Jordan, who gives his name. Jordan Addermeyer, sir, from Yarkle District. It's like, an interior kid, just like our friend Joshua up front. Why'd you join up? It's like, my father is a medic in the interior and taught me his skills. I figured that they would be best utilized here in the military rather than just in the inner districts. It's like, oh, a doctor's boy. Who do you exactly plan on operating on? The dismembered limbs of those who died getting eaten by the Titans? How much medical aid do you think you can provide to someone who's been bitten in half? He's just like, well, I clearly not those people, but and he's like, clearly not. Oh, what? Do you think I'm stupid, soldier? He's like, no, that's not what I meant at all, sir. And he's like, you think you're better than me? And Jordan clearly getting very uncomfortable, just like, no, sir, I swear. And he's like, all right, and he grabs him and just headbutts him. To which Jordan just it hits the ground, and it's like on the ground. He's like, "Stand up! Get back on your feet, soldier! I didn't tell you to get down." And he's just like pushing himself up, still holding his head. It's like, "At attention! I didn't give you the right to go to ease yet." And he's like nodding and just like clearly just in pain. He's like, "At ease." Moving on past Jordan, who's just like immediately like grabs his head again. Stops at you, Del. He's like, "What's your name, cadet?"
Doe Baker, sir.
From?
Well, sorry. I forgot how to say it for a second. Valcro.
Volcrow, huh? Why'd you join up with the military?
To set a good example, sir.
Good example for who?
For my family, sir.
Are the younger siblings planning on joining up after you?
No, sir.
Yeah. Older siblings? Any siblings?
My older siblings are deceased, sir.
Well, it sounds to me like you're just following in the footsteps that they set out for you, if you ask me. What a great example. We'll be sure to give whatever's left of you back to the family that's already lost all of their kids. Pats you on the side. Yeah, at ease. Takes a step forward. With that, he will also stop at you, Andy. And what's your name, cadet?
Chris Kyle, 17, Clonmore.
Kind of notes Clonmore. Right. Keeps moving. Tells you to be at ease, of course. Let's see here. He does not stop at Jeff. And then finally, coming to the last person, stops at you, Kaden. What's your name, cadet?
Leedo gives a sharp salute and bites his lip inconspicuously. Name's Leedo, from Clonmore, sir.
You have a last name?
No. I do not have a last name.
He looks at you with just this, like, this is the best salute he's seen all day. And just this bluntness. Before he's just like, I can't do anything to this guy. Like, he's just understands. He's like, nope, he's been enough. All right. He's just like, right, at ease. And moves past you. Once that has happened, they're like, right, we're going to get on with some very simple, easy training. First, your guys are going to just do some jogs around, get some simple cardio going. We want to see where everyone's at in terms of their physical fitness and capabilities before we put you into any real training scenarios. So, you guys, for the next hour, will be running around this field. No breaks. Remember to pace yourselves. Go! And some people take off. They just are like dedicated. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna show them how fucking good I am. A good majority of people are just kind of light jogging, keeping in the middle of the pack. And there's some people that they are doing not a very good job of pretending like they're not, just kind of briskly walking. To which they're immediately harassed by a couple of the instructors. You guys find yourselves amongst the pack wherever, just doing your thing. The day mostly consists of just very typical exercises, cardios, push-ups, sit-ups. They're just seeing where everyone's at. But finally, dinner comes around again, and somehow the cadets have managed to kind of gather the people who are all from Clonmore into one group. And everyone's standing around them. And they're just like, you guys are from Clonmore? You know, like a bunch of people are like, man, now you guys were there when that happened then, right? And everyone's talking about this before finally, like, Jethro just gets up above the crowd, his voice, and he was like, "What were they like?" "The ones that broke the wall." And it gets quiet. No one says a word for a little while. There's just this tension building. Do any of you from Clonmore say anything?
They weren't very pretty. God. God, they were so ugly.
I mean, we've always heard the Titans weren't the greatest to look at, but I mean, what about the ones that got through, like, that broke it? I hear one of them was just, like, huge, covered in what looked like just armor.
It makes sense.
It makes sense? How?
No,
We've never seen
it just doesn't make sense.
That's what I'm saying. What about the other one? And then let me see who it is again. Lydia then is sitting there, and she was like, "The snake?" And they're like, "Yeah." I haven't really heard people describe it, and they're like, "I don't know. That thing just..." There's a clear, like, content just forming in Lydia's eyes as she's thinking about it, before she's just like, "Things like that just shouldn't exist." And there's just still silence kind of falling over the room as the people from Clonmore who are being barraged with questions are clearly getting rather uncomfortable, angry, upset.
I'm gonna try to change this. What's for dinner? I'm gonna try to change the subject because I'm uncomfortable.
Probably just like soup and bread.
I'm not like asking. What's for dinner?
They tell you soup and bread as there are people sitting next to you eating it. Like,
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Right.
Karina's gonna walk over, kind of like not push herself through the crowd, but kind of make herself like known.
Mm-hmm.
You know, guys, I don't think they want to talk about, what happened. Let's give them some space and give them the respect that they deserve.
There's kind
They're
of
still here. So how about you guys just scatter?
a couple people immediately respond to that and just like, and like walk away. There are a few others that kind of pause and are just nodding and apologize. Like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to upset
Maybe
you guys."
think next time before you speak about a traumatic experience.
Yeah. And everyone kind of finally disperses, and the group of people from Clonmore are just kind of sitting there. And they look up at you finally, and a couple offer like a thanks. Didn't really expect that to be how the day was gonna end.
It's all right. How about you guys?
Don't worry, we still have yet to eat.
What were you asking, Cammy?
Sure. Karina gave off a slight chuckle. Well, how about we go get some dinner?
So you and Jeff, Lydia, Marie, Jethro. Oh, Jethro. I said Jethro earlier, cut over the crowd. Ray, cut over the crowd, not Jethro. They kind of nod and they'll stand up and follow you, as well as other just random cadets that were from that area. They'll follow you guys. With that, a rather important part of the system is coming into play right now. Tonight will be your first true night staying here as cadets, and this is the opportunity I'm going to give all of you to pick a bunkmate. Now, Bunkmate is very important because when you pick a bunkmate, essentially this is who you're growing your closest bond with. Over the years of training, you guys will grow tighter, closer, and you share your background skill with them and vice versa. So obviously I'm not just going to straight tell you who it is, but this is essentially what you gain from it. You can pick other player characters, but you may miss out on some extra perks to get during the training event if you do so. And any NPC that doesn't end up with a bunkmate player character isn't going to be getting an extra background perk from someone else. So keep that in mind. In terms of deciding who's going to go, I'd like everyone to roll me a d20.
Alrighty.
Where the shit's at.
Tell me the D20 was in play.
Come on, bro.
Exactly, dude.
Just
What the
grab a
fuck,
die.
Dude, I got one.
God damn.
I rolled an
Cooked it
8.
Where is
immediately.
it?
I rolled a 16.
That's
Okay.
cracked on the keyboard.
Give me a sec.
Yes.
Okay.
Good
I rolled a
number.
10 on a d20. Fuck this shit. Damn.
Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
If you roll the 20 to 15, 16. 20. Okay.
Oh shit.
We got a big shot over here.
Whoa. Is that natural?
15 to 10.
12.
13.
Hey, I messed this up. This is my first time. I was 18.
Okay. Okay.
You're out. No kidding.
Oh,
Doesn't
God.
count.
You don't get to pick anymore.
Now you're an 8.
You lost your choice.
You're alone.
Okay, 10 to 5.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. 5 to 1.
3.
Oh
One.
damn, I wasn't. Oh my god! Wow, I'm
Well
4.
said, Jack.
4. Okay.
Damn.
Zaff is 4. Andy 3. Okay, somehow I'm kind of surprised no one rolled the same number as anyone else. I was fully expecting that to happen, but it didn't, so that's good. So, Derpy, Doe, you can choose a bunkmate first, or you don't have to right now if you don't want to.
Okay, can we? Because I feel like I've probably missed some. I've been trying to write them down as they've come up.
There's a lot.
Yeah.
There are a lot.
So can I get a list of names just real quick?
Yeah. So in terms of the cadets, you've got Elias, Echo, Ray, Jordan, Ewan, Jeff, Morgan, Lydia, Fallon, Emily, Marie, Jethro, Falmer, and Joshua.
And so it was Ray. Like, who was sitting with us, like outside of the PCs?
With you guys,
Yeah.
it was Marie, Jethro, Ray, and Emily.
Okay. Marie and Emily were. Yeah.
Marie was the really tall blonde girl that was really quiet. Emily was the really nice brunette girl that was a hunter.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
So you can choose someone right now if you want, or you can skip your turn.
I'll go with the tall one.
Marie?
Yeah.
Okay, then you approach Marie,
Yeah.
and go ahead.
Joe just walks up to Marie and just kind of goes, "Okay." It kind of looks around to see if the other if the three are around. It's like, ooh.
Jethro is nearby. Those two seem to be next to each other quite often.
Oh god. No. But like, just looking for the other PCs if they're still like lurking
Okay.
around. It's like, oh. But it just kind of goes. Haven't found anyone yet. You found a bunkmate?
No, I figured if I didn't find someone, I'd just bunk with Jethro, so...
Well, you want a bunk?
Sure.
Alright.
Alright. She'll just kind of nod. Okay. With that then, Marie is off the table for everyone moving forward. Kaden, do you have someone you'd like to bunk with?
I'm gonna
would you
look
like to
around.
return?
Is there anyone that makes eye contact with me?
Even or odd?
Odd.
No.
Alright. I'm
The
gonna...
first time you said even, I rolled a nat 1. This time you say odd, I rolled an 18.
Ah, damn, I just can't win.
Fuck.
I'm gonna scoot my way over to Alan, her John Default, her I'm gonna ask hey, what was your name?
You're asking who John Default was?
Yeah. What was your name?
Falmer. Falmer.
Falmer?
Falmer.
You want a bunk?
Sure, yeah.
I picked
Fine with
Falmer.
me. Alright. It's not a bad pick, not gonna lie. Okay, Falmer. Falmer.
Get kidnapped, dude.
He's John Default, don't worry about it. Inno.
Hi.
Would you like to pick someone or skip your turn?
I woke up to Ezra.
Okay.
Ezra kind of just sizes you up. Get lost or something?
You seem lost. I was wondering if you wanted to bunk.
We haven't really spoken. Why pick me?
Well, out of most people, you're quiet and you keep to yourself. I appreciate that.
You might change your mind once you get to know me, but sure. You really want that?
Can't know until it's tried, right?
Fair enough. Consider yourself bunked.
Really bad. Bro, they bucket.
Something.
Consider yourself
Really
bunked.
bad
You're such a
pick of
bug,
mine.
kid.
Oh no.
They bucketed.
Like a Spider-Man one-liner. Like,
I mean, like, consider yourself bunked.
You're gonna get bunked, Shredder!
There's a slight, question mark facial expression before just hand out to shake on it, okay.
They go to grab your hand. It's the really high up handshake one.
That's fair. Very firm grip, mind you.
Alright. Fleur and Ezra are now off the table. Mike, would you like to pick a bunkmate or skip your turn?
Ooh, I'm gonna try and go up to. I'm double checking my notes to see who I would gravitate towards. I think I'd more than likely try to. Oh, what the fuck was it? I had it picked up. Now the names, if you wouldn't mind. Sorry, I think I got a few confused. I might be around.
Elias, Echo. Do you want me to? I can send just a list of the names
Yes,
for
please.
everyone. And,
Please.
yeah,
That would be
yeah.
Please.
Please,
Sorry.
Mamma Mia.
Into the general chat, we'll do one of these.
I have to get a transcript of everything that's happened.
Yeah, who is transcribing this?
Mystic, that was his job.
Okay, sweet.
Oh wait, no, never mind. He only got a 97. Sorry. That felt kind of mean. My bad.
yeah, fuck those guys, it's okay.
Yeah, fuck them. Sorry, I gotta delete some stuff because the only list I have also includes other shit that I cannot show right now.
There.
I can actually get the correct spellings because I suck at that.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Yes.
Zaff? Same.
Yeah. Zaff? Me too, yeah.
Me too.
Imagine how it is having to keep all these weird names just in my head and their personalities, dog. I'm
Me
going
too.
insane.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah.
I know I did, but...
It's okay.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
There is your list of names.
Grass ass.
Oh, I miss so many. Okay.
If there's any personalities that stuck out, I can tell you who they were probably.
Who is Jeff again?
Jeff was
Yeah.
the older brother.
Okay.
Like I kept describing him as this really big, friendly, blonde dude that just looked like your older brother.
I kept getting him and Jethro mixed up, and I'm like, I hope he's just saying the same name.
No. Jethro is like the little shithead.
Okay, word.
If I had to compare Jethro to anyone, it's Connie.
That's why I compared to him in my head.
Yeah.
I think, who is it? I will. I got a little bid of it, but I didn't get much else. Screw it. I'm just gonna kind of walk up to some rando. Echo. Who are they again? What do they look like?
Echo. She was the black-haired girl that definitely looks like she doesn't want to be here.
Right. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Walk to them. You're Echo, yeah.
Yeah. And you?
Fennric. I don't have a bunk to meet you. Nice to meet you too. You seem kind of out of your element here.
A little bit. Never really been great at talking to people.
And it'll be easy to be bunkmates. I don't do a lot of talking. That's
Sure.
actually a lie. I question a lot, but
Well, I think it's good to ask questions.
just let me know if I ever cross any boundaries, okay? Reach
Of
your
course.
hand out.
She'll shake your hand.
Oh, sorry for everyone who's in that
All right.
post.
Olive,
What's up?
would you like to pick someone or skip your turn?
I'm getting Jeff, man.
Jeff, all right. You approach Jeff, and as you walk up to him, like he looks at you, and before you can say anything, he's just like, "Hey, Mireya, right?
Yeah, you're Jeff too, right?
Yeah. What's up?
Nothing. Are you looking to bunk? Did you find anybody yet?
If you're asking, I'm available."
I'm asking.
All right. Sounds like we've got bunkmates then, and he'll hold his hand out.
No problem. She will give her hand to him.
He takes your hand, shakes it, pulls you in, and gives you like a kind of a pat on the back hug.
It was a very easy pull.
Yeah, he just.
She almost
hugs
went
you. It's like,
flying
awesome.
past him. Probably.
All right. Skipping Luna. She's already bunked. Cammy. Karina.
Oh no.
Would you
Oh,
like to pick
no.
someone or skip your turn?
Can I skip my turn for right now?
Sure. Zaff.
Oh god, okay. Let me see. So now that we have a full list, Upper's off, Ray's off, Jeff's taken. You know what? I guess might as well. I think I'll bunk with Emily.
Okay. Yeah. You approach Emily, and she kind of looks over at you as she sees you coming and just gives you this warm smile as you approach.
Emily.
How's it going, Lukas?
It's fine. It's a little odd and lots of people I don't know.
Yeah.
You're really the only person that I guess vaguely know. I feel that it maybe. Would you want to bunk, potentially?
Sure. Yeah. There's comfort in the familiarity with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that's good. Apologize for earlier, by the way.
No, it's all good. Those two, very, very passionate minds, so I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sounds good to me. All right. I need to actually write down who everyone is bunking with as well.
Don't worry, I'm doing that as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
you doing?
I think I might have missed one or two.
I've been struggling to get like all the personalities in the right places.
You're good. Trust me, it's gonna be a challenge
It's
as
gonna
we
get easier as we
continue.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, once we start killing them off.
Yeah, right? Well, once there's less. Andy,
Oh yeah.
your turn.
Holy shit.
Gosh, this is my turn already?
Yep.
Yeah, I have kept no lists. Who is left?
Pretty much in terms of PCs that are left, Cammy and Mystic are left. And then in terms of NPCs, you've got Joshua, Jethro, Fallon, Lydia, Morgan, Ewan, Jordan, Ray, and Elias.
Who is Ewan again?
Ewan was the rather just kind of stern looking, always kind of annoyed, kind of Levi undercut hair that's a little longer. Despite how annoyed he always looks, he doesn't have that kind of personality. He's just a very serious guy.
I'll go up to the very serious looking guy.
Sure. He'll kind of glance over. What's up?
I need a blank mate, and you look like you won't play around too much.
Well, you'd be right about that. I'm alright. We can bunk. Doesn't bother me. Sounds good. Alright. Okay, Mystic. Your turn. Oh no.
What? What do you know?
I just have a feeling. Go ahead.
I'm going to Joshua.
Fuck! Alright. You approach Joshua, and he looks at you and he's like, the fuck do you want?
Well, I seem. Is he like around, surrounded by anyone? Like, is he by himself?
I mean, there's people around. You guys are still in the mess hall, you know. But he's not talking to anyone. It seems today was a little demoralizing.
I figured best way to get past our differences would potentially be bunking together. You can say no if you wish. I will not be offended. It's up to you.
Even or odd?
Even.
That's a 9. He's like, yeah, fuck off.
Fair enough. Your loss. I move away. I go to Lydia.
All right. She sees you approaching and she's like, Ansgar, what's up?
Lydia. I need a bunk mate. Do you need one?
If it's you, yeah.
All right. Put me down
Cool.
as bunk mates. Consider
down as
yourself bunked. I heard
Awesome.
some guy over there say that. It was a little strange.
All right.
That'll be
Tammy.
copycats.
We're back to you. You're the only one.
Oh no!
All the PCs are taken. You've just got NPCs now.
Sorry, but I take.
Karina's gonna go up to Jethro.
Okay. Sorry, I realize there's a character that you could have picked that I'm like, oh fuck, that could.
Oh,
that
I
could
was gonna pick Joshua at first.
Not Joshua. Don't worry about it. I can't say. You walk up to Jethro, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of looks up and he's like, "What's up?"
You have a bunkmate yet?
He looks over at Marie and sees her talking with Doe, and he's like, "No."
Would you like to be bunkmates?
I don't know. Like, are you gonna like tell me really sad shit before we go to bed and make me think about it all night, or?
That depends on if you piss me off or not.
Look, I like to think that I hit the bed and I'm out. Like, is that too much?
You do you.
Cool. Yeah, I guess that could work.
Are you sure? You can say no. I won't get offended.
Look, I feel like we just, you know, I mean, like, I'm all right with it if you're cool with it, I guess. It's just the conversation we had yesterday kind of, I don't want to say it rubbed me the wrong way, but it the mood, you know? I don't want my mood to be that bad every night. That's all.
Oh, I mean, no. I'm a quiet person at night, unless you piss me off. So don't annoy me, and you'll be fine.
Right. Yeah. I can do that.
Cool.
Yeah.
So it's settled.
I guess it is. All right.
Are you gonna make me sad every night?
You know, just for that, she might. She might. Just for that.
All right. The others find their own bunkmates. And you guys have your first nights asleep. You guys get to bed very, very early. But with that, the next morning, we're actually going to get into some of the real training. So I think it's time we switch up some of the music to something a bit more intense, a little more training related. All right. So, the first thing you guys are brought out to do, you're all lined up, and you see a lot of the officials kind of standing around waiting for you all. You all get there. There's 3 primary officials that are helping with this organization of this drill. The first one, obviously, being the drill instructor, Gareth. But then the individual who was lining you all up, the rather normal looking official guy, introduces himself to all of you as Officer Hayden Baker. And he's going to be helping you all and explaining all of this. The last one, the last one that you see that's helping is a woman, very well kept, well built, average height, short hair. She introduces herself to all of you as Natalie Steele. Steele spelled Steele.
Cool.
Yeah. So these are the 3 officials that are helping all of you and basically teaching you guys everything. And they explain to you that this is the aptitude test. You're all brought up, and there are these big poles that are holding essentially harnesses. And you're told that if you cannot pass this aptitude test, there's no point in keeping you here, and they will send you home.
Oh, shit.
So, this is where you guys are going to actually need your D10s. And we'll get into our first group of individuals. The aptitude test is essentially just a standard DC success or fail. You have 3 chances to succeed once. So, the first group of individuals will be called up, being Fleur, Fennric, Ansgar, Doe, and Lukas. The 5 of you are all brought up, and they get you situated. There's a cadet by you, just waiting to reel you up into the air. You all get your stuff situated on, and they kind of all nod, see that everyone's ready, double check you, and the order is given to raise you into the air. I would like all of you to roll me a D10 and tell me what you get.
Come on, Bunky, you got this.
I got an 8.
Nice.
Okay.
Wow.
You succeed. You succeed.
I got a 10.
That's a crit.
10, right?
Yep, that's a crit. You succeed.
Whoa. I got a 4.
That's a fail.
Ooh.
So that's 2 crit successes. Both of you that got a crit success get a +2 to your maneuver. Fleur and Doe, you get a +1. Fennric, make another roll.
Okay. That's a 7.
7, you succeed. That's a +1 to your maneuver.
Okay.
All right, so the first batch has passed. The next will be the rest of you, being Mireya, Chris, Ezra, Karina, and Leedo. You all are brought up. The same kind of stuff goes through. They get you situated, make sure everyone's good to go, and you are lifted slowly off the ground to keep your balance. Everyone roll me a d10.
Moss dice, do not fail me now, girl.
I got a
Cool.
10.
9
got
for
an 8.
Leedo.
That's a 9.
9 for Leedo. That's a 9. You two pass. What did you get, Luna?
I got a 10.
Crit, that's a +2 to your maneuver.
Yeah,
if you
dude.
succeed, you get a +1 to your maneuver. What did you get, Andy?
8.
8. You succeed. And Cammy?
8.
8. All of you pass. Easy, easy, easy.
Let's go, team!
Let's go!
Alright.
Let's go!
Huge
We're
trading
built
day. Let's
different.
go.
Now, I'm going to start rolling for all the NPCs. So,
no.
this is the fun part. And this is why I have 7 sets of fucking dice. I just have to assign who it's for. That's a 7. Oh boy. Oh, actually, technically an 8. That's 2. Okay. 3, that's a fail. We'll redo 7. That's no one's gotten a crit success yet. Only one person's failed. Oh, come on.
Okay.
That's ooh. Jeff failed, and so did Morgan. So Echo, Jeff, and Morgan have to re-roll. That's an 8 for Echo. She succeeds. Ooh, that's a crit fail for Jeff.
Jeff, what are you doing?
And a 2 for
got
Morgan. Oh. Okay.
One more.
Yo, they ain't gonna make it past this.
I'll re-roll for
I
Morgan.
Yeah,
That's a
one-
5. Jeff, however, is on the ground, and the instructor walks up to him. You all see Jeff, like, literally just cannot get up. He's struggling. And the instructor walks up to him, and he's like, "You have managed to screw this up so bad that I have every right to send you home right now. Give me one damn good reason why I shouldn't." Jeff looks at him and basically is like, "I can't give you a good enough reason other than this is just what I really want to be here for." And he's like, "You get one more shot, kid."
Come on, bro.
Ooh.
Jeff, boy.
Let's go, Jeff.
No, it didn't.
No! I just bumped with you, bitch.
That is a natural 1. Mireya,
Some people just ain't cut from the same cloth.
Mireya, as your bunkmate, I will give you the opportunity to roll your dice for him.
Oh my
If
god.
this fails, he's going home.
You see this?
Does the plus?
Let's go.
This is your fate, Jeff.
No.
Okay? Okay?
Yes, I will give you the plus that.
Let's
already
fucking
goes.
go!
Let's
Okay.
go.
Jeff,
Save the boy.
you see him start to come up, and like he like twisted somehow. Like the wires got really fucked up when he fell down, and he's like breathing. You all watch as he starts getting lifted up into the air again, and he's like trying to hold it, and you see that twisting happen again, like as if it's gonna go, and he kind of like starts like freaking out, and he looks up and he sees you, Mireya, and there's this sudden like he's like gets this resolve because he saw you pass, and he just kind of holds himself really quick, and he holds it, and he passes.
Yeah!
Let's go,
And-
Jeff.
Jeff is also granted an additional perk for that.
Let's go.
Oh.
Okay.
Because he desperately needs it.
Obviously.
So, with that, the first
Natural 1 dumpster. He just takes all the natural ones off.
So we found the cannon fodder. Shove him.
the first group of individuals have passed. Now for the last group, Lydia, that's a 3.
Oh no.
Fallon with a 4.
Oh!
Emily with a 4.
Oh,
Marie with a 1.
dude!
Whoa! Jethro with a 10. That's a
Jack,
10.
Jethro, clap it up.
Palmer
That's my
with
bunkmate
a
right there.
2.
Oh no!
And Joshua with a 5. So Jethro and Joshua pass. The others need to make rerolls. Marie had a nat 1, so that counts as 2 fails. So if she fails this one again, she's got to do that again. Lydia, that is a crit 10.
Work.
Let's go.
That is a plus 2 for her. Fallon, that is another 4. Emily, that is a 9. Emily passes.
Nice.
Marie,
Come on, Marie.
Marie, come on, man.
that is a 3.
What the fuck? What?
Oh, shit.
Falmer,
Elmer,
that
come
is a
on,
2.
bud.
Default.
Oh,
So, with that, I'll roll for Fallon and Falmer one more time. That's a 4 for Fallon.
come on, Falmer. You got it.
Falmer.
And a 5 for Falmer. He passes.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
My
Fallon-
inspiration worked.
Fallon and Marie both get the same talk Jeff did. Give me one reason why I shouldn't kick you out right now. Falmer doesn't say anything, adjusts himself upright, and just waits. Fallon does, not Falmer. Fallon doesn't have a bunkmate
Oh,
oh no.
of any of you guys, I should say. So if he
I-
fails this, no one gets the opportunity to roll for him.
I almost went for it, but now, sorry, Bobby.
Oh no, Papa.
I gave you my chicken.
That's an 8.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. It was the extra
And
chicken.
he also
You needed that protein.
gets a perk. Marie, if she fails this, Derpy will have the opportunity to save her.
Okay.
That's a 4. Derpy,
God, no.
you have the opportunity to save her with a roll, and you get to add your plus.
All right. Don't just start shouting encouraging words. It's just like, oh fuck. That just moved my plus.
Yes.
That is a 5.
Dice cam, dice cam, dice cam.
All right. Everyone has passed.
He had to fix it first.
Before
It's like a monk on their fucking yellow dice.
Marie also gets an extra perk.
Holy shit.
Man, all these people getting extra perks.
Right?
Like, share the sauce.
Where's the sauce?
You gotta share,
You gotta
share the
fail and
sauce.
have your teammate
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
bolster
You gotta
to get a
suck at the
perk.
game first.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
So, for those of you who would like to know what perk they got, there's a perk that I made called Adrenaline Rush.
Let's go.
In any instance in which you are rolling at disadvantage, choose to roll regularly instead, and can only be used once per combat encounter.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
So,
Each of the people who failed and then succeeded got this perk. So, with that, I would like the people that got a crit success to tell me who they are again in a second. Gotta make sure everyone's...
Two Mississippi.
So...
Show up.
Guys, I can barely see what these say.
Just get better dice, bro.
I will.
Bro, just get the moss. Moss helps. Knock on wood.
Okay. So,
Plain Jane.
who got a critical success?
Ezra did.
Ezra.
Ansgar.
And there was like one other.
I got a crit as well.
Yeah.
Lucas? Okay. Is that everyone that got a crit success? Just the 3 of you?
I think so.
All right. This next portion of the test. They look at you all and they're like, right, now that you've passed the aptitude test, they're going to really put it to the test with the core test. This is all designed to keep your core strength as firm as possible. And essentially your entire goal is to stay in the air, balanced, as long as you can.
Boy.
They make use of every single thing that they can, of all of these things. So essentially I'm going to have all 10 of you rolling against each other. It is a competition to see who lasts the longest.
Ooh, okay.
So, let me double check and make sure, because this is one that I made.
I wish. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can't find my dice. Hold on.
I blow it and I throw it at my camera and it breaks my camera.
Oh, this isn't one that I made. My bad. Okay. So,
like a dot
core
gun.
test. The core test is essentially just a DC that keeps getting harder and harder it goes. So, all 10 of you, I would like you to make me a D10 roll.
Oh.
Okay. Mystic, what'd you get?
Critical fail.
Critical fail. You immediately fall over and you're out. Chris, Andy, what did you get?
5.
5, you're in. Derpy?
7.
7, you're in. Ezra?
9.
9, you're still in. Fennric?
7.
7, you're still in. Fleur?
6.
6, you're still in. Leedo?
6.
You're still in. Lucas?
I'm fucking out. I got a crit 1.
Crit 1, you're out. Mireya?
9!
9, you're still in. Leedo?
Oh, 6. You already asked.
6. Okay. Oh yeah, I did. You show up twice for me because you're cat.
So
Cammy, I need you to roll a D10. And tell me what you got.
10.
10. Ooh! You are safe for this next round. You don't have to roll.
Oh, immunity in the next episode.
Immunity. Everyone who is
Karina,
still
don't get
in.
pricked.
Everyone who is still in. Make me another D10 roll.
I'm built different.
Oh. Nice.
Can she just be like her arms folded, just watching
Yes,
from the
you're
side?
just hanging out. You're clearly.
She's just,
Chris,
Yeah.
what'd you get?
And
Nice. You immunity for next round. Derpy.
I thought it was a 6, but it was a 9.
It was a 9. You're good. Ezra.
8.
8. You're still in. Fenric.
7.
7. You're still in. Fleur.
Also 7.
Still in. Leedo.
6 again.
Just barely still in.
Oh, I'm at my breaking point.
Come on,
Mireya?
10!
10. You have immunity for next round. Karina.
Karina was immune.
Had immunity.
Oh yeah, immune. That's right. That's right. Okay.
Oh, gotta beat your ass.
No one got out this time. Okay, everyone roll another D10. It's getting harder.
Ooh. Leedo found new strength.
Chris,
I had the immunity.
right? You're right. Doe,
It's an 8.
you're still in. Ezra,
I got a 10.
immunity for next round. Fenric,
9.
you're still in. Fleur,
Also a 9? What the fuck?
still in. Leedo,
Upgraded to a 7.
Ooh.
just barely. Mireya,
Well, aren't I immune?
yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good, you're good,
Keep
you're good.
track of that for me. Karina,
I rolled a 9.
still in. Holy fuck. Another D10.
Oh, which dice this time? I like you.
D10.
Oh,
Damn, we got fucked, Mystic.
And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with us?
Derpy,
4.
you finally are out. Ezra,
I had immunity.
that's right. Fenric,
9.
still in. Fleur, A what?
10.
10?
Yeah!
Still
Go,
in?
girl!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Leedo,
Still rocking a 7.
you fail.
Oh!
We get
Finally
away.
fall over.
Oh.
Mireya,
A good
Oh,
struggle,
9.
a good struggle.
9, you're still in. Karina.
10.
Yo,
I'm
What
ready
the
for next round.
fuck,
Holy
bro?
fuck. Okay,
Oh,
again,
feel
D10.
different.
Oh, it fell.
Oh, nothing. Right, again.
Where did it go?
Again.
Chris?
Let's go.
Hold on,
I
I gotta
actually
find
lost last round. I had a
Oh,
3
okay.
last round.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ezra,
9.
No fucking way.
you're still in.
No.
Fennric,
Got a 3.
you finally collapse. Fleur,
Immunity.
you have immunity. Did Leedo fail last time?
Yeah, Leedo gave way.
Okay. Mireya,
Dude, I got a 9 on the floor.
you're still in. Karina, were you still in?
I'm still in.
What'd you get?
We got a solid 9, boys. Let's go.
You're still fucking in.
Fucking
Okay.
go, dude!
Who is still in right now?
Me.
Me.
2, 3, 4. We have 4 people still in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Okay. As of now, each of you gets a +1 to your maneuver or your reaction. Your choice.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I had to make it one more round and I got a plus.
Oh.
I'm so disappointed. I've been high and rolling this entire game.
Wait,
Yeah, right at
Peg, I have a question.
Yeah.
Did I get a +1 for the last one that we did?
You got a +1 to your maneuver for the aptitude test.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. One last roll. The DC this time is a 10.
Shit.
no.
Oh fuck.
So the 4 of you that are still in, make a roll.
Oh boy.
Come on, dice. Come on, dice. Come on, dice.
Let's
Come on. Let's fucking go.
No.
Let's go. Let's go.
Did you both get a 10?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
3 10?
Yes, sir.
3 times. Are you serious?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What?
Yes.
Dude. Yes, sir.
Hold the fuck on.
How this is happening?
That's a fucking crazy walk. Holy
Yo, we have some cracked dice.
Alright.
When was I ripped at my core?
Crits are gonna happen way more often.
Very true.
So, with that, each of you gets an additional +1 to maneuver or reaction.
Holy fuck.
Help. I don't know where this luck is coming from and I'm scared.
And that is the end of your training.
Let's go.
Okay.
Because it's now dusk.
I have a question. If-
Yeah.
Okay, you said we got a plus for making it, and then we got an additional one for that round. Can we split it, or do they have to go in the same section?
Either or. You
Okay.
can put it wherever.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I like air high five my bunkmate?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Now it's time for the NPCs.
Let's go.
Oh, Jeff.
We'll do 5 at a time. No, 6 at a time. So, starting with Elias, who already has okay, so Elias rolls a 3, he's out immediately. Echo rolls a nat 1, she's out immediately. Ray rolls a 3, he's out immediately. Jordan rolls a 4, he's out immediately. Ewan
This is where all the bad rolls are coming from.
rolls a 7, Ewan is in. Jeff rolls a 7, Jeff is still in. Now it's between Jeff and Ewan. Ewan rolls a 1. He's out. Jeff rolls a 2.
Damn.
But, being the last 2 who succeeded, they get a +1 to either. Okay. With that, it is now Morgan. That's a 2. She's out. Lydia.
Wow.
That's an
Lydia.
8. Lydia is still in.
My girl.
Fallon. That's a 3. Fallon's out.
What the fuck?
Emily rolls a 9. Emily's still in.
Yes.
Marie rolls a 5. She is still in. Jethro rolls a 5. He is still in.
Let's go, Jethro.
So the only person to fail was Morgan. So Lydia, that's a 5. Lydia fails.
Oh.
Fallon rolls a 6. Fallon is still in. Emily rolls a 9. Emily is still in. Marie rolls a 9. Marie is still in. And Jethro rolls a crit 1. Jethro is out.
Jethro.
Lydia with a crit 1. Lydia is out.
Oh, she was already out.
Yeah, she was.
Was she? Oh. Who
Yep.
was still in then?
Alan.
Fallon, Emily, and Marie?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then Fallon. Oh my god, please. Fallon rolls a crit 10.
Ooh.
Emily rolls a 7. She is still barely in. Marie with a 3. Marie finally falls. Emily with a 5. She fails. And Fallon had a crit 10, so he succeeds, and he gets a +1. And since Emily lasted to the round of immunity, she'll get a +1 as well. Okay, the last 2. Falmer and Joshua.
Falmer. Go Falmer. Go Falmer.
They both rolled 9s.
Oh, whoa.
Falmer with another 9. Joshua with a 7. Where the fuck did it go? Where did it go? I lost a dice.
No way.
We'll roll. That's a 4. Joshua fails.
Oh no.
Where did it go? Holy shit.
Yo, Falmer's dice just landed at my front doorstep. It's a crit 10.
Where'd the 11 come from?
How the fuck did this happen?
Yeah. How did he get a natural 20?
There's somehow
Is
crit
this
10
crit
here?
10?
I'll have to look for it later. That is a crit 10! Yeah!
Yes, go.
Winner with the crit 10 gets a +1 to both if he wants, so I will actually do that. Falmer has some good stats right now.
Mm.
Let's go, John.
All right. I will find. Oh, I found it. It was an 8. He would have succeeded anyway.
Oh,
Okay.
cool.
All right. So that is everyone for the core test. You
I did
guys.
so well.
Please.
Yeah. Hey, you know. With that, you're basically your whole day is doing this aptitude and core test. Everyone's doing that. So, with that, another day passes. You guys continue doing a lot of the core training and just getting used to floating there and whatnot. Before finally, we're going to get to a bit of a slower section. You guys are brought in to have a class so that every single one of you is fully aware of all the information known about the Titans currently. You all come in to a classroom, and this teacher is standing in front of the class. Middle-aged looking man in a long coat of the training corps. He's got short blonde hair with rather average features. I'm essentially going to give you guys all the info you need to know that your characters will know now. And if you have any questions during this class, you should ask them.
Okay.
So, he begins. Today, we're going to go over all the information we know about the Titans. All of this information we have is due to the latest reports of the Survey Corps. If you have any questions during the lecture, feel free to raise your hand and ask. Now then, we're still unaware of the level of intelligence the Titans possess. Because of this, there's no precedent for mutual understanding between us and them. Titan body structure is fundamentally different from other living beings. They have no sexual organs. Therefore, the method by which they reproduce is unknown. Most Titans tend to have a male physique. On top of that, their bodies have extremely high temperatures, and strangely, they show absolutely no interest in life forms other than humans. This means the Titan's sole behavioral principle is eating human beings. There's a light pause for a sec before he continues. However, did someone have something?
Nothing, I just gasped.
Oh, okay. However, if you take into account the fact that the only humans in the world have lived behind walls for hundreds of years, we have come to the conclusion that the Titans don't actually need to eat. This isn't them trying to prey on us to stay alive. Instead, we are led to believe that they eat simply to kill. There's another pause. The main reason the human race has been driven behind the walls is the Titan's incredible ability to survive. We have possessed the ability to blow a Titan's head clean off for many years. However, that alone was not enough to kill them. In the best case scenario, it only managed to slow them down long enough for their head to completely regenerate. And that process only takes 1 to 2 minutes. Titans, however, are not completely invulnerable. So far, we've discovered only one way to kill a Titan. He turns around to his chalkboard and draws kind of the back of a bust and then points at a specific point on their neck. It says right here, just below the occipital region, right at the nape of the neck. Titans that sustained major damage here die without exception. 1 meter down, 10 centimeters across. The dimensions of where to cut do not grow or shrink based on the size of the Titan. The smallest recorded Titans at 3 meters and everything up to 15, they all share that same dimension as far as we've been able to see. Titan's size and build are vastly different from one another. As I just said, the smallest Titans we've ever seen have been 13 meters in height, while the tallest is 15, though that changed 3 years ago. Titan size can fit into any number between those. In terms of a Titan's build, they can be skinny, fat, muscular, an amalgamation of all three, or anywhere in between. The build of a Titan has never shown us any real difference in their behaviors. Speaking of Titan behavior, we've happened upon a very rare type of Titan that we simply refer to as abnormal. These are the most dangerous Titans you will ever encounter. They can be any size, have any build, and in a crowd are usually indistinguishable from those around them. However, abnormals can be spotted once you see them acting out of normality. Normal Titans tend to walk everywhere they go. To normal Titans, all humans are the same, and so they will most often stop at the closest one and attempt to devour it. Abnormal Titans will sometimes run, or even ignore humans for a specific one in a crowd. On top of that, abnormal Titans may move from one point to another in odd ways. We've seen abnormals crawl and sprint. It is still unknown what causes the difference in behaviors. Now then, onto the tools you'll be given to fight against these Titans. If you'll divert your attention to the table here, I have the key components of the equipment you will use, officially referred to as omnidirectional mobility gear. If it makes it easier to remember, some people have shortened it and simply call it 3DMG. At the current moment in time, this gear is the most effective way of fighting off the Titans, and it relies heavily on the best usage of your mobility. He picks up the sword grip. You will have 2 grips, one for each hand. This is the primary way you will operate the gear. The top trigger is used to fire an anchor, which launches from the belt. He points to the belt that's on the thing, shows you where the wire comes from. Let's see. The bottom trigger will pull the anchor back in, as well as release pressurized gas from this cylinder to propel you forward. Finally, the release here, he pulls the lever on the front of the grip, is used to release your replaceable blade. He then takes one of the blades and sticks it in, pulls the grip, and pulls it out, just as an example. This replaceable blade will be how you fight the enemy. In order to cut through a chunk of meat, the blade is made to be flexible. You will use 2 of these blades as well as the rest of your gear to maneuver behind a Titan and slice through the area outlined on the board. He draws essentially a cutout of what you guys are hoping to accomplish. If your attack is successful, the Titan will die instantly, with no chance to retaliate and no time for its regenerative properties to kick in.
Karina's gonna raise her hand.
Yes?
Can you show the trigger again for the blades? I apologize.
He holds them up, points at the top trigger. It's like, this will fire your anchor. He then shows you the belt and where the anchor will come from. This will reel your anchor in. Once you press it, it will continuously reel. If you hold it in, you release more gas from the cylinder on the back of your belts. And he'll put the thing down again. Any other questions?
In terms of the gas, how are we able to refuel them if we run out? Are we carrying extras?
He will show you kind of the side where your swords and gas go. It's like the canisters on top will hold all of the gas you have. In any situation, if you are within the walls, we have headquarters set up that you can go into to resupply your gas. Otherwise, the only gas you will have is the gas that's on your person. In the case of a break-in, like we had 3 years ago, there's supposed to be a squad who is designated to bringing gas to those who are running low. A support group, essentially. Otherwise, if they're not coming to you, you have to go to them.
In other words, if you're out in the field, you're fucked.
So long as you have...
Start eating beans.
God damn it.
I hate it here.
So long as your squad mates are reliable enough and can bring you gas, you should never be out of luck.
And is the gas pressurized within the canister?
Yes.
Wouldn't that make that extremely dangerous in case of damage? Say a Titan were to swipe and break your gear.
Fortunately, it's the most effective way we've learned to build it to accomplish what it needs to do.
Very well.
I'd say your equipment is the least of your worries if you're facing off against a Titan.
Fair enough.
Any other questions?
You mentioned squad mates. How
Yes?
many per unit? Usually.
It can vary. Some units have as few as 3 individuals. Some have as many as upwards to 30. It just depends on the regiment you're in and what your assignment is. Anything else? All right. With that, you guys have had your day of class, and we're going to have it go to night. Let me see here.
Damn, I wrote all that down.
I did too.
Yeah.
Real fucking quick notes.
I slapped that shit down.
Doing some reading real quick.
Reading in this economy? Ugh,
I can't afford to read.
you're stupider.
Return
So-
to London.
Patrick.
Who is bunked with Jeff?
Me.
Okay. Tonight, you get an event.
Oh!
Heart event. Go kiss him.
Heart emoji!
So, as you guys are lying down to sleep.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm kidding.
You kind of wake up in the middle of the night. You're startled slightly, and you look over and see Jeff, who's also woken with a bit of a start. He seems kind of distressed. He's breathing hard, and he's staring at the bunks above you two. Looking over at him, his eyes are wide, and you can see sweat sliding down his face. He looks over at you and notices you looking at him, and his eyes kind of soften before he tries to catch his breath and sits up. And he kind of is just like, sorry, I need to go clear my head. And he gets up and starts to leave. Do you follow him?
After a minute or two, yeah. Because she's just there like, what was that?
You kind of take a moment before you quickly get out and walk outside to follow him. And as you guys are walking, he just stays rather quiet, which is unusual for Jeff. But finally, he decides to speak up. And he's like, do you have any family at all?
I do, yeah.
I have a little brother named Matthew. We were in Clonmore when the walls were breached. You know, some nights I just remember that day so vividly. You're from there too, right? No. Shiganshina?
I'm from Shiganshina, yeah.
I mean, you were still in the
Not now.
exterior. I'm sure life could have been pretty difficult. We're not exactly the most well off out here.
Right.
You know, sorry, I just get these dreams sometimes that things play out just like they did that day, and yet I failed to protect Matthew. He's the only one that I really have left. And when we're out there training, learning about Titans and how to maneuver properly, the moment I saw you when I was failing, my body just moved. It just changed, like I had to succeed. And I don't even think I was looking at you when I did. I just saw Matthew. And I knew that if I failed here, I wouldn't be able to protect him like I need to.
Right. Is it okay if I pat your back?
Yeah.
And she goes to pat his back. Just kind of like sticking close to him. She's kind of speechless. She doesn't really know what to say.
You said you have siblings.
Well,
Family.
I'm a single child, but I know a guy. He's kind of like family. We're not really close, but we're close, but we're not blood close. It's complicated. But
No, I think picking your own family is just as important as having a real one. I get it.
yeah.
But I hold on to that for this. For all this training. I just want to protect him, you know? And I don't know where to go to do that. If I'm in the garrison, that I'm closer to home, but like, am I really protecting him by just standing on a wall all day?
I mean, it's kind of like a hard call.
Yeah. I mean, we just started. I probably shouldn't be thinking that hard about it, right?
I mean, you can think about it like all you want, but at the end of the day, it's still a concern that you have. And it's a good concern. And I agree with you 100% that I don't know where to exactly start myself with how to protect the people that I love. But we can figure out together, right?
Yeah. That sounds nice.
We can do this together, you know? And then we got all the other cadets. I'm sure they have some sort of stuff that they need to get done, so.
Yeah. Not that I'm worried that people will look at me differently, but this can stay between us for now, yeah?
Of course.
I just don't think I'm ready to tell everyone about Matthew yet.
And you know what? You're not entitled. They're not entitled to it.
I'm glad you decided to come train here.
I'm glad too.
You a hugger?
Yeah.
Now, kid.
Come
I'll
here.
give you a hug.
Bring it in.
Yeah.
I ship it.
He hugs her before he's like, right, sorry for waking you for this, but we should probably get back before any instructor comes out and sees us out of our bunks.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you that we might get in trouble. So like, let's get back.
Yeah, let's go. And he kind of hurries back with you.
She's gonna like pull him down too to like hide him a little bit.
Yeah, with that.
In the room waiting for them.
Olive, you now get the heightened perk.
Whoa.
At level 1, once 1 turn per battle, you get to roll with an upgraded base die. Instead of a D10, you get to roll with a D20.
What? And that's in battle?
And that's once per battle.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Okay.
We're perk leeches, all of us.
You get a perk. You get a perk. Everybody gets a perk.
Speak for yourself, assholes.
I mean, I don't know about you, but like me and Jeff are on that perk rank, so like we got perks.
All right.
That was a really stupid joke. I apologize.
With that, you two head back to bed. Things continue on as normal. The next day, you all wake up, and we're going to get into our next bout of training.
Okay.
Today,
Oh God, okay.
today, you are taught the training known as Rogue. This, you will be paired up together with one other person. One of you will be the attacker, one of you will be the defender. Essentially, what the purpose of this is it will be an attack roll versus a reaction roll. And whichever one succeeds is the winner, and it'll be a best of 3. I think I have a bracket for this. Let me double check. I do not.
I'm out of coffee.
So, let's
That's a damn
see.
shame.
First and foremost, you all are kind of put together to learn. They show you the knife technique of disarming and whatnot, and they basically are like, this is how you best do it in this situation. If you find another way to disarm someone, go for it. And you guys are set up to practice alongside each other. You can choose to pair up with someone right now and just to learn. Otherwise, I'll assign people. But they essentially are just like, pair up. We're going to create a bracket while you guys are all fighting. There are going to be 3 brackets. Essentially 3 tournaments to see who is the best. So as you all set up, you are free to find someone, commune with each other, whatnot, while I set up this bracket. I thought I did already.
Damn.
How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Not Luna DMing me going, kiss him.
No, that makes total sense. No, that makes total absolute sense.
Wow.
I call out.
Yeah.
With her not even being.
Oh.
I'm gonna call her.
I would have said it anyways.
Yeah.
I'll say for the training purposes, Fleur does not go up to anybody. But if anybody comes up to her, have fucking fun, my dude.
Oh.
I don't know who I want to try to stab.
Jethro.
I'm gonna say, Fennric from a couple days ago heard that conversation over at the loud table, and is keen to see what Lukas is made of.
Wait. Okay.
Okay, I was gonna go.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I want to see what
Curious.
Mr. Doyle's made out of.
Yeah.
What's
Wait, is
Doyle
he-
packing?
No. But yeah, no, Fennric will sort of come up behind, like, Lukas. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah.
I
You?
don't think we've had the chance to be properly introduced. Fennric.
Ah. Puts his hand out and shake as well. Fennric.
I'm gonna pull him in and try to attack him as soon as I shake his fucking hand.
Yeah. Okay, roll an attack roll. Lukas, roll a reaction.
A reaction, alright.
What
10.
did you get? 10.
Oh,
Crit.
I got a 7.
How do you take him down?
100%. He had like a knife concealed like under his jacket. Takes it, pulls him in, flips him over, and goes for the neck.
Whoa.
Okay, you.
Like I don't stab him, but I go right there.
Yeah. Lukas, he goes to shake your hand, and you are caught off guard suddenly, but you do try to make a reaction as he does this, but he just gets you down on the ground faster than you're expected, and the knife is just pointed to your throat, this wooden knife.
We talked a big game the other day about wanting to be in the top 10. You need to make sure people like me don't try to undercut you. I back up, stick my hand out again.
Damn.
Damn.
Kind of looks at
Karina.
you. You're a dangerous one. Keep that in mind.
Only as dangerous as you let me be.
Fair enough, man. Good on that, though. Did not expect that.
Do you take his hand?
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Bless you.
he'll take his hand. After a short while, he'll shake your hand. Kind of give
Oh,
you
no, he
a
was
real.
gonna offer to like help you up, but yeah. No.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah. I'll take the hand. I'll take the
Okay,
hand to come
yeah.
up. I'll take the
Fair.
hand to come up. Grippy, but he takes it.
Mhm. Fair. It's like, where did you say you were from again?
Freehelm.
Freeheim.
Freeheim. Oh my God, Freeheim.
I can't say I have never had the opportunity to. Wait, where's Freeheim again?
Freeheim is. I just saw Kaden change his fucking thing too.
I didn't.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just.
What happened?
Oh my God.
I was fiddling with Armin. What happened?
Oh, the photo.
Fine.
The photo change.
Dude, Leedo's powered up right now.
I
I don't want to know.
No,
I don't
man.
have it on the like list of districts. Where was what?
Freeheim was a settlement just beyond Krolva.
Okay. It's like a subsection of Krolva.
Yeah. But also remember correctly, they were also sort of like not warned about all the Titans that came in, that kind of shit.
Not right away. Your warning was like people fleeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, right, so, inner wall. Fair enough. Yeah, can't say I've ever passed through. I was in Shiganshina when the attacks happened.
Oh, wait, is that one from the I'm sorry, I'm blanking.
That's the
Is Freeheim-
southernmost. Shiganshina is south. Freeheim and Krolva are west.
That's right. They're in like the big section of the town on the wall. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fair enough. It's Small town, mostly hunters and cooks like me.
Right. Yeah, you said you were going to be a cook for the inner walls, yeah?
Yeah, like feeding people.
First. Right. Well, sure they could use more cooks on the front lines if you, well, not the front lines, sorry. The, military police. Sure they aren't well fed enough.
Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm sure the inner walls are fed plenty fine. I'm just trying to get up there. Last thing I need to do is die horribly among everyone else.
You fear death?
Quite a bit, yes. I'll admit that. Aren't you?
Of course. Wouldn't be human if it wasn't. Either way, I think if you keep that in mind, maybe focus a little more on that than your cooking skills. You'll be fine.
Make you something sometime. Next time, don't. Yeah.
A lot of competition around here. Watch your back, man.
Right back at you. Alright. Yeah.
All right.
Are we sneaking up on each other like that?
Don't just watch that whole interaction happen.
It's like, oh.
Karina kind of just like watched.
All right. Well, it seems things have gotten off to an exciting start. So,
At the 10, I won't get back to the actual stat rolls, but you know.
yep. Well, we've got 3 brackets set up. You guys have spent some time training with each other, learning the fundamentals of it. So it'll be a best of 3. And if you win, you get a +1 in your attack or reaction, your choice. So, as they get their brackets set up, I'll say this has gone on for a couple days, you guys learning this stuff. So there's been a lot of training. The first bracket consists of 8 people. There's 8 people in each bracket. Bracket 1 consists of Fleur, Jeff, Karina, Jethro, Doe, Ewan, Chris, and Emily. Bracket 2 consists of Ezra, Ray, Mireya, Elias, Ansgar, Marie, Leedo, and Fallon. And bracket 3 consists of Fennric, Joshua, Lukas, Morgan, Lydia, Jordan, Echo, and Falmer. So, our first bout is Fleur versus Jeff.
Fuck him up!
Would
Fleur!
you like to attack or defend first?
Depends. Are there different roles for each?
If you're attacking, you roll attack. If you're defending, you roll reaction. So whichever one you want to do first.
I'll do reaction first.
Okay. You give him the knife then, and he takes it. He's like, all right. If there's anything I've learned from having a younger sibling, it's never to go easy on him. So I'm not going to do that to you either, okay? And he's kind of like getting ready.
Fennric is watching from the sideline, just a smirk on his face.
I just get into position and wait. No banter.
Okay. He's like, all right, and he's going to come in. Roll your reaction.
Natural 10.
Oh my god!
How do you disarm him? As he rolled an 8.
Damn.
Just a quick punch up into the knife to get it out of his hand.
Yeah, he comes in like he's coming in, and you just kind of like hit his hand, and and it flies up, and I imagine you catch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just
put
catch
it
it
back to him.
and he's like, Okay. All right. Your turn. Your turn to attack. We can do this. Okay. Roll your attack.
That would be an 8.
How do you hit him as he gets a 6?
God damn! That's my wife. Essentially kind of going in, kind of dodging him, and then putting the hilt right to his neck.
Okay, he just... Okay, all right. I see when I'm beat. He kind of backs up, and you win the first bracket. You get a +1 to your attack or your reaction. As you decide that, Karina,
Oh, yay.
you get to go up against Jethro, your bunkmate.
Oh, yay.
Would you like to attack
Kiss him.
or defend first? The duality of man. Kill him, kiss him.
I'm gonna defend first.
All right.
For
he
him.
takes a knife and he's just like, just because we sleep next to each other doesn't mean anything, okay? I'm gonna fuck you up. You understand?
You know how I told you not to piss me off? You just succeeded.
Means you won't hold back, right? And he goes in. Make a roll.
9.
He got a crit 10.
Oh, fuck.
So he comes at you, and he kind of like feints, ducks down, twirls the knife around, and jabs the end of it into your side.
Okay.
Before he stands up, kind of jumps back a little, like flips it up, grabs the tip, and hands you the base of it. He's like, "Told you I wasn't gonna fuck around."
Alright.
So it's your turn to roll an attack versus his reaction. Sorry about that. You're good. What's your
10.
attack? Crit 10. How do you want to hit him?
Fuck him up.
She's gonna kind of like twirl the knife like among her fingertips for a moment before gripping it to the blades against her forearm. And then like kind of like a swift movement, kind of go to the left but fake him out to the right to where she's behind him at this point and have it just like across his throat.
Yeah, he just...
Mommy!
Okay, yeah, all right. You got some skill, and he takes the knife from you, and it seems he is having a good time with you as much as this is a hard, vigorous training. He's like, this is fun. Final round. This one's for all the money. Roll your reaction.
She's gonna kind of like give them like space a little bit and kind of like shake her hands and like loosen her body a little bit.
Yep. Roll a reaction.
9.
You guys tie.
Oh shit.
As you both come in and just, it's a standstill. And you're both looking at each other. And no one's getting any ground. Sure. You hit him in the nuts. He's like, oh, and he goes down. He's like, oh, dude, what the fuck? As Officer Hayden comes over and he's like, well, seeing as you two tied at the end, it would usually mean one more go, but once this boy's recovered, you can try again, I guess. You guys give Jethro a little while before you get the knife again, and you get to attack one more time against his reaction. So go ahead and roll your attack.
9.
He gets a 5. How do you want to do this?
Alright, let's go!
Murder him.
So, she's just gonna like make sure he's okay. Like actually give him like a sense of hope that like, you know, she's like, are you okay? Did I hit you too hard? And she's gonna like just like walk up to him like almost casually.
And just put it to him as you're like, you haven't told him you're going yet.
Yeah, like she's just like kind of like actually making sure he's okay before like twirling the knife and like holding it against him again.
Yeah, he just goes like, fuck it, fine, all right, and he walks out.
She's gonna kind of like flip the knife.
You get a +1 to your attack or reaction, your choice.
Let's go!
Out of here.
Next up, Doe. You are placed with Ewan.
Okay.
as you guys kind of get up next to each other, would you like to attack or defend first?
Crouch is off limits as he hands the knife.
Right. Didn't need to tell me that, man. And he gets ready. He's like, "You good?" Yeah. Yeah. He's just nodding like, "Yeah, I saw that. It was fucked up." He's like, "You ready?"
Yeah.
All right. Roll
I
your
never said it
reaction.
was off limits.
What'd you get?
A 2.
Ooh, he got an 8. He comes in and just kind of is like going back and forth, seeing how you'll react to it before he literally just like steps forward and thrusts and just. All right, all right. Well, I don't think any of us are. He flips the knife and hands it to you.
All right.
Whenever you're ready, and he's getting in ready position. Roll your attack.
Oh, okay.
What'd you get?
9.
He got a 5. How do you want to do this?
So essentially, Doe just like takes a step forward and then just like pushes him to the side with one arm and then just pushes the knife into the other shoulder.
He just. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah. Oh, okay. He takes the knife from you. He's like, all right, this one's for all the money. Roll your reaction check.
Okay. I want to hear what you got first.
5.
We tied 5.
5 again? Oh!
Yeah.
So you guys both come in again. It's at a standstill. And he's just looking at you, and you're looking at him. He's like, "Don't kick me in the nuts."
Like he
Karina
he's
just
holding
laughed.
it back.
Kick
He's
him.
holding it back with one arm, and he just puts one hand under his crotch.
Yeah, you're both like, before there's like a kind of understanding, you both break away from a sec, take a few steps back. And he's like, "All right," hands you the knife. Roll your attack.
Hey, no one said it was off limits.
All in fair is love and war.
Exactly.
1. He got a 9. Okay, he's looking, and he takes his second to breathe. He's like giving you a chance too, and then all of a sudden he's just like, he stops, runs, gets down, and brings the knife up like over his shoulder, expecting a low attack. He hits you high and just kind of bops you on the head. Just.
Well done.
Good job, you two. Yep. All right.
Damn, I was way too worried about that cross shot.
Dude, me too.
Everybody's like super cautious now about getting nut checked.
Yeah, they saw Mireya, or they saw fucking Karina nut check her own bunkmate. They're like, "Oh shit, the gloves are off."
Yeah.
All right.
Precedent is set.
Yeah, she did not care.
Okay,
She did
Bob.
not
With
care
that-
if you're like her bunkmate or not. She's just like, yo, I'm here to get a fucking job done.
We'll kill him.
Chris, it is you against Emily now. Would you like to attack or defend first?
Go for the tits.
I'll defend first.
Okay. She kind of comes up and she's like, I promise I won't kick you in the dick."
Likewise.
Karina has made a statement for herself now.
Like, what?
She kind of just nods and seems to find that funny. She'll come in for an attack. Roll your reaction. Oh, that's a crit 10.
Shit, 6.
Yep, she comes in, does some dodging and weaving before she brings up and just gets the knife right up next to your neck. She doesn't even touch you with it. Before she's like, "All right," hands the knife over to you. Go ahead and roll your attack. 3. She got a 6. As she quickly grabs your wrist, kind of twists you down, and hits like your elbow to bend it up, and just takes the knife out of your hand. Better luck next time, I guess.
I don't fight with knives.
Understandable. I don't usually either. All right. She get that. So that is bracket 1. Bracket 2 starts. Ezra,
Oh, fuck me, okay?
you get to face off against Ray.
Okay.
Ray, if you need a quick reminder, short, buzzed hair, very energetic.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Would you like
I'm going-
to attack or react first?
I'll react first.
Okay. Do you
I
say
kinda-
anything to
No, I kind of just ignore him and I look over towards my bunkmate and I give him a nod, like I got this. Watch.
You done looking off at the butterflies over there or something? Can we go?
Keep talking and I'll kick you in the dick.
And he goes to attack.
All right.
Make a reaction check.
An 11.
He got a 9. How do you disarm him? He got a fucking 9.
As he comes my way, I'd like to carefully glide the hand up and just like elbow him straight in the like elbow joint itself.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to like either break the arm or just make him drop the knife. I'm going for blood, dude.
While he rolled a 9, I will say you did not injure him.
Okay.
And he drops it. And he's like, damn, okay, jeez. He just steps back and lets you pick the knife up. He's not going to hand it to you.
She'll kick the knife up and catch it. At least it wasn't the dick.
Yeah, I guess. Make an attack roll against his reaction.
Okie dokie. Oh, fuck. That is a 7.
He got a natural 7, but he has a +1 to his reaction.
Oh,
he gets
shit.
an 8.
Okay.
So you start coming in, and he literally just like bobs his head under it, and also like elbow. Like he doesn't go for your joint, he elbows you, and then rips the knife just out of your hand. Like it's not very fluid, but he's matching your like going for blood energy.
Where does he elbow me?
Like right in the chest. Just
oh, he will feel something there underneath the vest or the uniform. That shouldn't be there.
He doesn't really seem to notice.
Okay.
And he's like, okay, all right. You set the standard, I'll match you. Ready?
Always.
He'll come in again. Roll me an reaction.
That is 9 + 1, so 10.
He rolls a 7. How do you disarm him?
He'll do the same thing. Just grab the arm and again, smack it as hard as he can.
Yeah, he'll. Ah, fuck! I can't believe I did that twice.
Is it still a
All right,
tie?
fine. Yeah.
Looks like I just gotta hit you harder then.
Sure, we'll go with that. And he starts walking away as you move up in your bracket. Mireya! You get to face off against Elias.
Give me a reminder.
Kind of short brown hair, somewhat stern, no nonsense kind of guy.
Okay.
Just walks up to you. If I had to compare him to anyone, Jean.
Okay, word.
Yeah. He comes up and he's like, what do you want to do? Attack? Defend?
I'll defend myself.
Right. And he's going to come in for an attack. Go ahead and roll a reaction.
That's an 8, bro.
It's an 8. How do you do this? As he's coming at you, it seems like he doesn't even care about this training.
I just straight up grab his arm with both hands and I throw him away.
You just like...
I'm using my whole weight.
Okay. Yeah, he hits the ground. He's like... What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Jeez, you're one of those people, huh? And he throws you the knife as he's unimpressed that you're trying.
Okay. I take the knife, and I'm ready.
Okay, roll an attack.
5.
Crit 10.
Wow!
Damn.
You come in at him, and he has this kind of lax thing as if he's not trying still, and as you come in, he grabs your arm and pulls it up and gets it to his body, just holds you there, looks you dead in the face as he just pulls the knife out of your hand.
Damn.
And lets you go.
That's hot.
I'm glad I didn't get kicked. That's all.
Alright, roll a reaction against his attack. This is the last one.
Have it.
It's a tie.
You're shitting my dick right now.
Okay, he rolled a 7 and he has no pluses. He runs up and goes for a stab, and you just grab him, and you're both just sitting there at a standstill once again.
Yes.
Anyone watching, if you guys look at the instructors, they seem to just be impressed with this group of cadets so far and how well they're doing and how much tying there's going on. With that, you both break away slowly. He gives you the knife. You get your attack roll.
Okay. Ooh. 6.
2. How do you do this?
Fuck him up.
How do I do this?
Yep.
I jump and I go at him.
Oh my god.
You jump in at him. He's just
Yeah.
like you catch him completely off guard and just poke him in the chest. And he's
It's a gentle poke to his.
yeah. You win that. You get a +1 to your attack or your reaction. Your choice.
Also, who were you just going up against?
Elias.
Elias.
Right, yeah, I wasn't keeping track of that.
Ansgar.
Hello.
You're up against Marie.
Hello, Marie.
She is very like, hi. You wanna do this first or should I?
Do you have a preference?
Not really.
You bring it.
Okay. Roll a reaction.
Okay.
I think you're fucked, Mystic.
Yeah, I got a quick
6.
10.
Yeah.
She comes in and goes for just like a wide swing. Like you, and she's tall. You like go to defend, but you like overcompensate for it, and her hand just kind of wraps around and taps you. You forget her wingspan is that long.
Yeah.
And she's sorry.
I mean, it's training. It's training you
guess.
to go.
Yeah. She hands the dagger to you. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
My turn.
I think you're fucked again, Mystic.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
She rolled another crit 10 plus 2.
Oh my god.
So you come in and go, and she just baps it out of your hand. She just very quickly just takes it.
God damn it.
She kind of gives you this nervous smile.
Yes, well done.
Thanks. Sorry.
Ezra will give you a sad, disappointing clap, Mystic. Just.
I flip Ezra off.
Nice.
We're still in the losers bracket. Don't worry about it.
I flipped her off.
Leedo, you get to go up against Fallon.
Sweet.
He comes in and basically just walks up. He's like, I'm attacking first.
Oh.
Oh.
And will attack you. Roll a reaction.
D10.
Yeah.
6.
He rolls a 7. So he comes in, kind of gets under. You're matching him for a sec before he just comes in like faster than you expected and just taps you on the chest.
Ooh.
He just hands you the knife wordlessly. Man is in the zone.
All right.
So when you're ready, you can roll an attack D10.
7.
He rolls a 4. How do you get him?
I'm gonna blow him a kiss to distract him. Do a quick spin move, get behind him, and then whisper in his ear, "Sorry, buddy." And then put the knife next to his face, saying, "Give him a little shave."
He is definitely caught off guard by the kiss, and just like kind of shakes and he's like, "What the fuck?" And then you get behind him and he had like seemed to have completely spaced out, and he just sees the knife. He's like, grabs it from you and takes a step away, and then he's just like, "All right," and he comes into attack again. Roll a D10 reaction.
3.
2. How do you disarm him?
How do I disarm?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna jump really high, and then as I come down, I'm gonna bop him on the head.
You just like ninja chop him on the head.
Yeah, like with a
just
closed
drops it.
fist. Not like super hard, but just
Yeah.
like distracting bop.
He and drops the knife and he's just like, fuck, and just walks off. You get a +1 to your attack or your reaction, your choice.
Let's go.
Bracket 3. Fennric. Get your
Right,
face.
yeah.
Joshua.
Joshua, that's Mr. Who again?
The
Asshole.
prick from the advantage.
Yeah.
And I'm going to warn you right now, he gets to roll at advantage at attack rolls involving strength.
Oh boy, then I just have to pray.
So would you like to attack first? Or defend first?
I'll look at him, start to eye up the stature. Would you mind if I have a go first?
I guess. It's not going to change much, though. And he tosses you the knife.
Catch it. Take a stance and keep myself small and agile if I can. That is a 6.
He rolled a 3. How do you get him?
As he's obviously a lot bigger and blockier than I am, Fennric sort of darts in, stays low, and instead of aiming for the chest up high where he can reach Fennric to disarm him, he's going to go in behind the kneecap and just jab and try to buckle his knee and bring him down.
He falters. Ugh! Not fucking bad, and he takes the knife from you.
I'm doing my best.
All right. This is the fun part. Make a reaction check.
Okay.
He rolls a 9.
I rolled an 8.
Close. You guys come at each other. There's a bit of a back and forth struggle. He's like swiping at you, and you're just trying to keep your agility up before finally he just shoulder checks you and jabs you with it, and he's like hard, like hits the wood into you.
Yeah. Yeah, you put that muscle to good use, that's for certain. But you're a little plain in your advantage. Come on, show me something fun.
Right. Roll your attack roll. He'll roll a reaction. That is a 5.
That is a 10.
How do you get him?
Again, hoping that little jab, like, behind the knee is starting to swell a little. Fennric goes in, and instead of jabbing him in the knee, he's gonna kick him where he stabbed him the last time, and then grab him by the hair and just like...
Yeah, he just... Let go of me, you fucking street rat, and he rips the thing off. You just got fucking lucky.
I'll say that one.
And
Sure.
he storms off. You get a +1 to your attack or reaction.
Okay, beautiful.
Lukas.
Oh man.
I handpicked who you go up against. You get Morgan.
Oh.
Morgan steps forward, tossing the knife up and catching it. So I hear you've got a big problem with the scouts there, boy.
Yeah. What up?
Well, if you're hoping to join the military police, she catches it and hands it. You better hope you can at least beat me.
Takes the knife. I'll see to it then.
Don't let me down. Roll an attack.
All right.
She rolled an 8.
Fuck. 6. Wait.
You come in, and she quick sidesteps, hits your arm, and just catches the knife as you drop it.
All right.
You sure do talk a lot of game, huh?
I guess so.
Roll a reaction check. As she rolls a 2 attack.
Oh fuck. That's tied. That's 2.
Okay, you guys stop, and there's that lockup, and she's looking at you, and as the lockup continues, you see this just look of anger in her eyes as she's staring at you, like hearing how much you were like upset about it. She has garnered hatred towards you.
Kind of look her in the eye as well. Yeah. Fucking match.
Not bad. pushes back and gives you the knife. Roll your attack.
Couldn't Zaff technically get an advantage on it since he's a cook? Knows how to use knives?
Wow.
Look, I'll argue
That
this
meat
back.
doesn't move very often.
No, it really doesn't.
She rolls a reaction check of 5. What's your attack?
As a 7.
How do you get her?
All right, so given how she's been, I'm gonna fucking come at her, and I'm gonna sort of stomach like punch her, not hard, but just enough to get her down, and then by the neck, just kind of go. Here's my skill.
Ooh, spicy.
She kind of gives you a smirk before she's like, "This is the last one. Hope you can back it up." She's gonna come in for an attack.
No kiss.
That's a 9.
Ooh,
fuck. Oh, that was a fucking crit 10!
Let's go!
Let's go!
How do you defend against her as she's coming in? How do you disarm her?
So, as she's coming, however she's coming in, I'm gonna fucking sidestep her and fucking hit the knife out of her hand and grab her hand. Just look at her. And just give her that same fucking intense stare as well.
She matches you for a sec before she takes in a breath and her eyes soften, and you see this bit of respect hitting you before she's like, "Not bad." Takes her hand away and leaves.
You too. It's good.
All right. The last couple fights go down between Lydia and Jordan.
Come on, Lydia.
+2 attack.
Plus 1 to your attack or your reaction.
Gotcha.
What's up, Mystic?
I'd like to assist Lydia and activate my inspirational perk.
What does that do?
Gives her a D4 to an attack, like to a roll during her battle.
Okay. Basically. Well, she rolled a 9 against Jordan's 2, and rolled a 4 on the D4. So she annihilates Jordan. He barely puts up a fight.
Bunk me.
Bunk me. All right, Jordan going on the attack with a 4. She beats him out with a 5. And then finally, we've got Echo versus Falmer. Falmer wins the first round. 7-6. Echo.
Disappointing.
With a 5, she wins out against his 2. And now for all the money. Falmer takes it with a 5 against her 2. All right. Now, back to bracket 1. Fleur versus Karina.
Oh shit!
Oh.
Karina's just kind of like standing there, still like flipping and everything, and then like hands it over.
You nod before readying stance.
All right, roll your attacks and reactions.
Can do.
Let's go.
Natural 10 again.
Let's go.
Oh wow, 8.
Damn. How do you get her, Fleur?
Well, since I am no show off, it's nothing very extravagant, just kind of a duck and jab. But of course, aimed right to the throat.
Ooh. All right.
Before handing it over, of course.
Karina nodded, kind of like giving respect and everything, before taking the knife and taking a step back to create that space.
What?
All right. Karina, attack. Fleur reaction.
No.
That's a 9.
Huh? Your.
The 12?
Woo!
Okay.
12.
All right. How do you disarm her?
Well, since she's starting to become the talk of dick punching, right to the pelvic, like a jab right to the pelvic bone before just taking the knife from her.
Dirty vagina, man.
Oh, not the Gina punch.
Not the
dog.
Gina punch, bro.
Damn.
Karina's kind of
Alright.
just gonna like stay hunched over for a moment and put her hand up, like with just her index finger pointing up. Gotta give it to you.
You weren't the worst I fought today.
All right, Fleur, you get another +1 to your attack or reaction.
Let's go.
Let's go, wife.
Now it's Emily versus Ewan.
Baby, shut up.
So, oh,
The talkback.
Emily wins the first round with an 8 to his 3. Oh, and Emily fucking with the crit 10 and him with the crit 1.
Ooh.
All right,
That's a
Emily.
gut. Pretty
Yeah.
gutted.
Alright. Fuck yeah.
Emily moves on, and she gets a +1 as well. Okay. With that, Ezra,
Fuck.
you get to face off against Mireya.
What? How did I predict that in my brain hole? I was like, it's gonna be me, ain't it?
Alright. Ezra's just kind of standing there. Where do you want to go?
I can do attack this time if you want.
Let's hope your arms stay intact.
Roll an attack and a reaction. Did you get a crit 10?
No.
I have a 12.
Oh, I got a 6, so like, have fun.
Alright, how do you disarm her?
As the knife comes, I'll do my signature elbow fucking punch.
Just
Go for
keeps
your
getting
joints.
away with it. Alright. You guys switch sides.
Ow.
Mireya attack. Or, Mireya reaction. Ezra attack.
Okay.
Come on, puppy, give me the strength. Right. Got a 7.
10.
Ooh, nice.
How do you disarm her?
How are you coming at me, by the way?
It's almost feral, like. Sorry,
Okay, so
dog.
same energy, feral. Go
Yeah,
right
you-
at her.
Easy.
I just yoinked that knife away.
Alright.
Alright. Final one for all the money. Mireya attack. Ezra defend. Reaction.
7.
That is a 10. It's 8 plus 2.
Damn. Okay. How do you disarm? Another elbow punch?
This time I'll catch the elbow and I will go straight for the titties, just a full-on sock to the chest.
There.
Dude, we got dick punching. We got pelvic
fucking
punching.
people are playing dirty.
Stop
dude.
trying to pop my boob.
We got
Oh, they're
titty
fake.
punching.
Exposed?
Exposed in
Alright.
4K.
Leedo, you get to go up against Marie. Ezra,
Going down.
+1 to your attack or reaction after winning.
Fuck yeah!
All right. Do you want to attack or defend first?
I'll attack first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack roll. She rolled a natural 9 +1.
I got a 4 plus 0.
All right. You come in to take a stab at her, and she just kind of really quick takes it out of your hand. Marie, I'm baffled that she's succeeding like this because she was supposed to be the super timid, shy, like whatever, and she's just kicking ass right now.
Marie, give me a chance.
Sorry. She immediately just like, I'm sorry.
Smooch her.
She's gonna go in for an attack. Roll your reaction.
All right, come on. Show me what you got. Oh, 9 plus 1, 10.
She got a crit fail. How do you disarm her?
With my with
With your jump tactic?
Are you familiar with the blue steel?
Blue seal.
I hate that so
The
much.
blue steel?
Like the supernatural reference.
No, what's it? Oh no, I can't remember the movie. The fashion show. The smolder, the look.
Zoolander.
Zoolander,
Yeah,
bro.
Zoolander. But I'll give her the look.
Yeah. Okay. You give her that, and then you just take it from her.
Yeah.
She just pauses. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Roll your attack roll.
Oh, 2.
She got a 3.
Oh.
As she disarms you once again.
Man,
Damn,
I
dude.
can't get in against you.
I'm
good.
amazed that she is. All right.
Blue
You are
steel.
out. Blue steel. Fuck.
So fucking
All right.
stupid but great. I love it.
Fennric,
Yes.
your
alrighty.
opponent is Lukas.
We're back, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh, man.
The return.
The return. So you guys get to decide who attacks, who defends first.
Fennric will gesture to Lukas. The floor is yours. Remember what I told you.
Oh, I remember. All right.
So who's attacking? Who's defending?
Lukas is
Okay.
attacking.
Yeah.
All right, Lukas, roll your attack. Fennric reaction.
7.
9.
How do you disarm him?
How does Lukas come at Fennric for this attack?
He will probably be trying to get up and close around the neck area.
Okay. As you do that, Fennric is going to essentially pull a fake out and make like he's gonna punch you, which he's not supposed to because he's defending. But in the flinch, he will immediately take the arm, twist it, and grab the knife.
Oh. All right.
By any means necessary, yeah.
Horse.
All right.
Yep. Go in.
Roll your attack, your reaction.
That is a 6 + 1, 7.
Natural 10.
Ooh, how do you get him?
As I'm going in, I think Fennric will take the knife. What are the rules of the knife fight? Are there grounds for what is not permissible? A fake out, I imagine, can slide, but
So far, people
somebody was
have
dick punched.
So far, someone has gotten kicked in the dick. Someone has shoulder checked you. Like, they basically are like, here's the method in which we suggest you take the knife, but if you get the knife out of their hands, whatever. You have been given free reign.
Okay. Fennric, as you're like getting ready for him, he takes a step forward, immediately dashes back, and throws the knife right between your eyes.
All right. The officers are kind of like,
Is that allowed?
and he's like, I mean, he got him. They were like, they just nod.
Just kind of
a
rubbing
kill
his
shot.
forehead. Yeah, certainly. God. Damn. All right.
More
Good
than
fight,
one way
man.
to skin a cat, yeah. You do all right. I don't know about top 10, all right, but all right.
We'll see about that.
Keep dreaming.
Me too.
All right. Good job. I forgot Lydia has a perk that gets her an additional +1 attack when fighting humans.
Oh.
So Lydia versus Falmer now. Ansgar's bunkmate versus Leedo's.
Hell yeah.
And Falmer with a crit 10.
Falmer,
Succeeds
my
in the
boy.
first round.
Damn. Come on, Lydia.
Lydia with an 8 against his 5. It's now last round. Lydia with a 9. Falmer with a 4.
Falmer, get
Lydia.
him next time.
You give him that encouragement. He's like, yeah, I mean, I made it farther than I expected to. All right. Now for the final round. Fleur, you get to go up against Emily. Would you like
Wanted
to
fight
attack
Fleur.
or react first? Attack or defend?
I'll defend again.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Nod.
She comes in. That is a crit fail.
Oh.
That is an 8.
How do you disarm her?
Just so, like, almost easily, just kind of just take the knife from her, not even reacting that much.
Yeah, she just. Yeah, okay. All right. She's ready to go. Her reaction's pretty good, so. That's another crit one.
Great
And that's a
reaction.
12.
Her reaction's pretty good. 1.
She has a +3. That really can't save her unless you rolled a crit one as well. So you got a
That is
12.
a
How
12.
do you get her?
So, just kind of looking at her, I almost just look disappointed as I just kind of like slap her arm out of the way and just put the knife to her.
You can tell she's very tired. She's like, all right. She steps back. You won your bracket, which means you get a +1 to both attack and reaction.
Spicy.
Damn!
Nice.
Damn,
That's
alright.
my wife!
Okay.
Ezra,
Yes, oh no.
you get to go up against Marie. Would you
Okay.
like to attack or react first?
I'll react first, please.
All right, she's going to come in then with a natural 9.
I got an 11, 8 plus 3.
How do you disarm her?
As the knife comes, I'll sidestep, grab the wrist, and lie down her arm, just flip her.
You guys see Ezra. How tall is Ezra about?
I wrote 157.48. I think that's Australian height.
Australian? You mean centimeters?
Yes!
That was around 5 feet.
That's
You
yeah.
see
It looks
this
like 5'2".
this
Oh yeah, that's my height.
5'2" lady take a woman who is a whole foot taller than her and yeet her over her head onto the ground. All right, you get the knife. It's your turn to attack. Roll an attack.
Oh, God. Oh no!
That's a crit 10 on Marie's defense. +2.
Yeah, I got a 4.
All right,
Whoa.
She seems her like kind of timid nature. She's like, this person just threw me, and she's like really on her defense. You come in, and she just like almost does the same thing as you, where she grabs and slides up, and she pulls you forward and
Oh, God.
elbows you in the chest.
Oh God. Roll
then
see
she
if she
takes the knife.
notices. Yeah.
She absolutely notices.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
All right, she doesn't say
Perfect.
anything.
Okay.
All right, roll your attack, your reaction now. Is that a crit 10?
It's a 13, yeah.
That's a 5. How do you disarm her?
I think I'll do the same thing, but this time I'll add a little more spice. When she's on the floor, I'll step on him and twist the arm.
Okay, okay, all right, I get it.
Let her go.
Okay. She stands up. You've won your bracket. +1 to attack and reaction.
Let's fucking go.
Fennric,
Yes, sir.
you get to face off against Lydia.
Okay.
Would you like to attack or defend first?
I think Fennric will go for the attack this time.
All right.
Let me double check.
Don't hurt
Lydia is
Lydia too
the
bad.
other. Okay,
She's the
no,
small
yeah.
blonde.
The
She's
small
about
blonde,
5'5".
Little, little cocky. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember. All right. You seem the adequate type. Scott's here.
Adequate. Garrison.
You strike
Oh,
me
I
as a
love
higher
her.
achiever.
There's a lot you can do in the garrison that they don't tell you.
Oh, I love her.
I'd be interested to see what you can teach me about it.
Maybe I will.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your attack. She rolls a 4.
7.
How do you get her?
As she is getting ready to dodge, he will go in looking like he's gonna stab, but then twist the knife around and go under her arm as he's trying
Okay,
to.
She kind of stops, looks at it, looks over at you. You sure you need me to teach you anything? And takes the knife.
Yeah.
All right, she'll roll her attack. That is a natural 9 plus 2, 11.
Natural 10.
Woo! Woo!
All right. How do you disarm her? As anyone watching this is a very intense, like, they're going for a little while. How do you disarm her?
As she's going in, he's just gonna sort of lean in and be like, I'd love to learn. As he's gonna take her and literally just sort of, not quite as strong as Ezra did, but just sort of throw her up and uses leverage to pin her.
Okay, she struggles for a sec before seeming to know she's like Pete. She's like, all right.
Gets up. We're good.
She holds her hand up. Yep. Pulls up. Before she holds your hand for a sec, like, still, I imagine it's a very typical, like, pull someone up grip. She quick goes like, and puts her hand in a different position and shakes your hand. She's like, we can talk, and walks away. You've won your bracket, +1 to attack and reaction.
Alrighty. Getting there, boys. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
All right. With that, we're going to do one final thing before the end of today's session. There's still plenty of training to do, and I did not realize how much it was actually going to be. So, with that, we will move on. During this training, afterwards, you guys are essentially told to keep going and just learning and practicing with each other. Fennric, you take a moment to kind of look for Lydia as she was like, yeah, come find me sometime. And she is like gone right now. You can't find her. Ansgar, she has come up to you and pulls you aside and walks you like very far away from everyone else. And then gets up and she's like, right, let's do some training. And you guys start going. It's very casual. And she's going through the motions with you, essentially. You can tell, like, she's not trying super hard, but she starts talking quietly. Like, as you guys get up close and she gets up with you, she's like, listen, I think that you're a reliable type. Someone I can count on if necessary, yeah? And she kind of breaks away and then keeps going. This training, very much, she just keeps getting close to say stuff and back and forth.
Okay.
Like, reliability is very important to me and my family. So I've got a proposition to make for you, if you're interested.
Right, so what's the proposition?
I'm planning on going into the garrison. Seems like the best kind of place for someone like me. And I'd like you to come with me. You don't have to answer right now. But you've been a good friend. And I wanted to show you this anyway. And she now guides you through a tactic. She teaches you a fighting technique. Shows it to you a couple times. Very much about using an opponent's momentum against them. With this, she picks you up off the floor after using it on you. She's like, just think about it, yeah? I'll make sure you're set up good. She pats you on the side, and we'll head back in, and you get the Counter-Strike perk.
Nice.
Ooh. Find that real quick.
All right. With that, the end of the night comes. And is there anything everyone would like to do as we're going to end session shortly?
Yes.
Okay.
Fennric is gonna go to his roommate, Echo.
Okay. She is kind of just reading.
Takes a look over at her. What do you have there?
Just some books from home. I figured if I could bring anything, these would be the least intrusive.
You a studier or just a reader of stories?
A little bit of both, I guess. I mean, I prefer the fictional tales. It's a lot nicer than all the history that we really don't know, but I think you can learn a little something from everything.
That's fair. But I gotta ask, if you're spending all your time reading fiction, how do you prepare for reality?
Oof.
Deep question.
You did pretty poorly out there today. Not gonna lie.
You know, with how recent events have turned out, I don't know if there's anything that can really prepare me for what we're facing.
Leaving at like 8 o'clock.
Why would I spend all my time so caught up in the horrible nature of our world when I could, you know, live with some hope?
Well, feel free to do it as you wish. Your time is your own to spend. But banking on hope has got a lot of people killed. Be ashamed to lose someone with as much potential as you.
She kind of slowly closes her book for a sec and looks over at you before she's like, what exactly makes you think that I've got this potential?
Everybody here has it. No one is unable to reach top 10 to survive. It's just a matter of making sure that you hone your potential better than everybody else around you. You don't seem horribly intent on honing.
I'd say I learned a lot today.
Are you going to use what you learned?
Of course. If I don't learn from the mistakes I make, would I ever really be capable of learning? On top of that, I like to take things a step further and try to learn from the mistakes others make.
That's smart.
I saw how everyone lost. And I saw just how you won.
Calling me surprised.
There's a lot you can gain from being quiet, sitting and watching. That's how I hone my skills.
Well aware. I tend to do the same myself. Maybe we just do it in different ways. Apologies for my blindness.
There's no need. It happens. Besides, if I didn't have you coming to check up on me like that, then I might not have anyone worried about if I was going to fall behind or not. Bluntness is appreciated.
I do find it's a very useful tool.
Can't possibly misunderstand you if you just say what you think, right?
Well, I'll let you get back to your book. Might even borrow one of the ones you have if you don't mind. I didn't bring much reading.
She reaches down and hands you a story as you say that. Just a very simple, run-of-the-mill fantasy fiction. Rather slim. She's like, it's not a long read, but it's one of my favorites. Easy way to get into it.
Fair enough. Appreciate it. And
She
he
just
will
nods.
sit over on his bunk, flip through the story real quick.
Sure. All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
Just checking, we're not doing any more training this session, or?
No.
Okay. I would feel better if I was holding it back.
No, you're good.
Karina.
Yeah. No, you go ahead. I can wait.
No, go ahead. You're good.
Okay, I'll do it. So it doesn't go back and forth forever. All right. Well, Doe is just going to like eventually make his way back to the bunk, but like if Maria's there, or eventually when no, it's not Maria, it's Marie.
It's Marie. Yeah, Marie.
Yeah. So eventually when Marie gets there, he's just gonna go, Marie. Oh, you almost had her. I haven't asked yet actually, but but you almost had him.
Yeah, it was a close one. I didn't expect to get that far along, honestly.
Yeah, I know. I was relying too much on my long arms. You know, he took advantage of that. I think his name was Joshua, wasn't it? Who I went up against?
Your first fight was
my only
no,
fight.
no. You went up against Ewan.
Ewan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was like Ewan. You took advantage of that. I'm too slow. You're gonna have to show me how you did all that.
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I have no idea.
Well, then maybe you could just spar together sometime. No. Maybe it kicks back in. Huh?
Maybe, yeah. I feel like if you wanted to get a better idea of how he beat you, though, maybe you ask him.
Oh no, I just want to. I'm probably gonna ask him, but you know, you almost won your bracket. I want to learn from the best.
Fair enough.
And you're only my bunkmate, and I'm kind of scared of the little guy.
Okay, fair. Yeah, we can set that up sometime. Well, we can try it out.
All right. Perfect.
Right.
As he just walks out, and it's just first person he sees goes, "Hey!" Just starts talking.
Yeah, you're walking, and Jethro was like on his way to come hang out with Marie, and he sees you, and then you walk up. He's like, "Hey."
Hey, you looking for Marie?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's right in there.
Yep. Thank you. Walks in. I will say, it's already been quite like a few months at this point that you guys have been training. Marie and Jethro grew up together.
Yeah, that's kind of what I assumed. That's why I was like,
Yeah,
you're looking for Marie? There she is.
All right. Okay, Karina, did you have something you wanted?
Oh, I was just gonna say, well, Karina was gonna freaking go apologize to Jethro, but never the fuck mind.
It's
No, it's fine.
All right.
You ruined it. You damn forget.
Okay.
Soiled it.
Soiled it. All right.
You should have
Well,
gone
he will come back to the bed after, like when it's getting closer to like turn-in time. So I imagine your guys' night routine has just been get in bed, don't say a word to each other, and sleep. So that's what he's doing. He's coming back, he's getting ready to sleep, and he's like turned away from you as usual.
Just kind of like throw like a small like pebble she found at him and just dink him in the back of the head.
I know we made an agreement that I can't piss you off. I feel like it's not fair that you can piss me off.
Okay, that wasn't my intention. I just wanted to get your attention. Alright.
You're literally right next to me. He turns around. He's like, you could have just said my name.
Yeah, but that's not fun.
We can make it fun. I don't know. Come up with a cool nickname.
I don't do nicknames.
Wait, so I forgot we play by your rules. Yes?
Look, I just wanted to apologize for not checking you. It wasn't fair. Yeah. You kind of have to fight dirty when you grow up dirty.
Hot.
He's going to kind of look at you and get closer. What have you done with Karina?
Nothing. She's going to flick him in the forehead.
Yeah, okay, well, that's the normal one, but you just apologized to me? You know what? I'm going to take it. I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. Thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yep,
Getting that checked again.
Okay, yep, I take it. And he flips back over.
She's going to kind of like stay sitting up in bed, and she has her own like reading material that she's going over.
He slowly
Before going
peeks
to
back
bed.
over his shoulder at you as you're doing that. Before he's just like, no, I'd rather not, and he goes back to bed.
Cute.
He's curious, but he doesn't want to say anything.
Can she hear like the bed creak when he like went to turn over?
Yeah, he kind of, and then goes back.
You have something you want to say?
Nope. Good night.
Sleep well.
You too. You've made him
Oh my
very nervous.
You fucking kick a man in the balls and throw a rock at him.
What?
It's
That's
like the
that's flirting in school, isn't it?
No.
What school
Stay
did
the
you
hell
go
away
to?
from that person.
America.
Then I got the
No.
wrong message from a lot of people.
Karina knows like she probably like got off on the bad foot with him, so she's just trying to like not make it horrible if they're gonna be close. So
Fair.
kind of like I'm sorry for not checking you. Not really, but yeah.
Right. All right. Anyone else? Any other final interactions?
I would like to go find the person I fought with last. I don't remember their name, and I apologize.
Marie.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I'll go
Alright.
look for Marie.
She is hanging out in her bunk.
I'll
Just-
knock on the door.
I mean, it's like a big communal area.
Okay,
It's just
fuck. I
her-
will
yeah.
not knock on a door. I will.
You can knock on her bunk.
Okay, I'll knock on the bunk.
She kind of looks up. Oh, hey. She kind of straightens up like, oh, this one.
Hi.
Hi.
About today.
You did very good.
That's not what I'm here for.
I did
I think you fucking
bad.
know what I'm here for.
What do you mean?
Use your brain.
I can really only think that you're upset that I took a round on you.
Okay. She sits down.
Yeah.
You hit me
Uh-huh.
somewhere.
I'm sorry. Oh, yeah.
Stop talking.
You're bullying my bunkmate?
I'll bully you next. Did you or did you not feel something?
I mean,
Be honest with me.
yeah.
It's an old wound, and I'd rather you not say anything.
It's really not mine to share.
Good. But I would rather it not ruin my chances to get out of here. Or, you know, move forward.
Understood.
And if you do say something, I'd hate to have something happen to you. Your fucking face chicken's killing me.
Right. She kind of glances around for a sec. I'll keep that in mind.
Great. I'm glad we could have this friendly, civil discussion. And Ezra will reach for a handshake.
She very timidly takes your hand.
Takes a good hearty handshake.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you know who my roommate is too, and you know how tough we are together. Good chat, and I'll leave.
Nothing threatening.
Though when you get back to the bunk, she is mortified.
Hey, you alright?
I was like,
Yeah.
"Sorry, something?"
Hey, we should absolutely train together tomorrow.
Okay. I see you're enthusiastic, but like,
Yeah.
you sure you're alright?
Uh-huh. There is a look of help me in her eyes. Like,
Okay. Doe just kind of looks around for a second to try to just like figure out what's going on. Like, is Ezra around?
and you're all in the same kind of bunk
Yeah.
house.
Yeah. What is Ezra doing? Like, this is like, is he, she, like looking at her. Like,
Ezra would have gone back to Fleur or to find Fleur.
yeah, so nothing conspicuous in that sense. So he just looks around, just kind of goes, right. Well, you know, it's been a stressful few days. Do you? I've got a bedtime story. Do you need that?
That'd be great. And you know what? I'm gonna make the first stress roll of the game.
Trying to kill somebody.
Yeah.
She
Murdered him, just, you know.
gets 6 stress.
Okay. I am going to use my background as moral support to reduce the stress with the bedtime story.
Nice. All right. She's at 0. You have definitely comforted her. She feels much better, and you can clearly tell.
Just like it's just a nice little story about a farmer boy who got a big harvest.
Nice. Okay. Anyone else? Any final interactions?
Oh, me, right?
Okay.
Oh God.
Mireya's gonna go to Jeff, right? Where's Jeff at right
now? He, I'd say, is probably in a small group of people consisting of Elias, Falmer, and Ewan.
All right, can I pull? She's gonna try and pull him aside.
Yeah, he's like talking. He's like, "Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, hold on." And he follows you, and they're just like, "Gay."
Oh, wow.
Dude, just tell her you like her already. And he's like, "Shut the fuck up." And then he keeps following you guys.
And she's just, what's that about?
Nothing. Don't worry. They look. We're bunking together. They think that there's something going on.
No, they're stupid.
Oh.
Yeah.
The ship has sailed. There's some stress there.
Do you feel more confident today?
Yeah. Why?
I'm just making sure. I don't know. You just seemed really shaken up last night, and I want to make sure.
I mean, yeah, I appreciate it. Really. It happens sometimes, you know. Nightmares.
Yeah. Well, I won't hold you up too long. I'll be in the bunk, okay?
Sounds good. Yeah. Thanks for checking up on me. It means a lot.
Of course.
Dude.
See you tomorrow.
See me tonight.
Later tonight, I guess. Yeah. He's kind of getting very bashful as he turns and walks back to the other two.
She doesn't know what's going on.
Yeah.
And then with that, she's going to pass out in her bunk like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, out.
Anyone else? Yeah. Anyone else?
Sorry, go ahead, Mystic.
I was gonna say, with my terrible performance in the rogue training, Ansgar is going to try and just continue doing like movement training in like the communal area. So like trying to find space. With his musical background, he's gonna try and like incorporate dance moves into his attacks, basically. So he's trying to develop his own fighting style.
Okay.
May.
Yeah, Fleur?
I'd love to parry in and help.
Yeah.
Okay. You have
I don't know if the maneuver training and the strength training are in the same place, but that's literally what that was gonna do after the bedtime story. You're just gonna go midnight train.
Well, it sounds like Ansgar, you're doing it in the bunkhouse, yeah?
Yeah, or just anywhere where there's space, basically.
Yeah, so you're able to kind of find a space and do some stuff. So you're just out in the like open air.
Fair.
But Fleur, as you catch on to this, I'd say you notice because there are some others that are intrigued, like watching what he's doing, just chatting. As they're just like, what the fuck? They're fascinated. They don't think it's weird, but they're just like, I don't know what he's doing really. So if you want to approach, go ahead.
Straighten your knees more.
What?
Straighten your knees more.
The point is to be fluid.
Yes, but if you
I
don't
mean, like-
straighten your knees, kind of taps the back of one of them,
Oh.
you'll fall.
Right. Okay. Okay, I'll try that. So he repeats the movements, but with straighter knees.
Lydia
Heather?
is like on her bunk, just watching you guys with this like grin. She's just like, I like her.
Square out your shoulders more.
He's trying to like follow instructions as best he can. As someone who has not fought before, the rope training is like, okay. Much experience fighting?
A lot.
Right. None. Not my profession. Just really bad at fighting.
I can tell.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
I can tell. You watched a lot of people today, right?
What was that? Sorry. I couldn't
You
hear over the
watched a lot
rain.
You watched a lot of people fight today, right?
Yes.
Try mimicking some of them. The ones that you found were fighting the best.
Yeah, that Ezra is brutal.
Yeah, he is.
And Fennric was pretty good. I have trouble remembering every name, but we'll get there.
Just try mimicking somebody you thought was really sturdy looking.
Alright,
Except Joshua, he's a dunce.
Go fuck yourself!
What if I could?
Hey!
I think your problem is you're too fluid. You need to ridge it up a bit.
Right. Rigid. Be more of a hot ass. Like Joshua.
No, don't be like him.
Oh. I mean, just physically, like Joshua.
Eh.
He's a pretty bulky guy.
Yeah. I was like, he's pretty cool.
He's 6'2", bulked.
Yeah, this guy's only 5'10" in comparison.
Aw, I'm an inch taller than you.
Oh, it's not short.
We stand a short king.
Yeah, for a little bit, Fleur will just help out and basically try to better your form.
Cool.
Sure. Alright. Anyone else?
Yeah, as Doe goes outside, he sees Chris like just outside enough, shadow boxing by himself.
Ooh, perfect. Like, Doe sees that and just like, oh, that's perfect.
Don't mind if I treat myself.
Decks him like before. No. But like, it just kind of goes, hey, Chris, right?
Shit. Oh god. Yeah.
No, just came outside to do some strength training, probably shadow box like you are, but
Yeah, I haven't really fought anyone. I had a very poor showing.
me neither. Be perfect to have someone to train with before I face up against the second silver medalist, Marie. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah.
Down to train.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, perfect. As he kind of just squares up, like he's not even like in the right position. He's just like, he's not like squaring up. He's just like, I've seen this.
Man fights like a Minecraft character.
Man's literally a rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. You guys are able to do your training and whatnot. Anyone else?
When Fleur seems to be done with Asgard, Ezra will move on over towards them.
Okay.
That was really good of you, what you just did.
Oh, we're talking with me. Okay, hi.
You.
Thank you.
You're talking to me? Huh?
No, that was me out of character. Like, half paying attention, being like, oh, they move over to them. Who's them?
Sorry.
Oh, me, fuck, I'm them. Yeah, he seemed to be struggling.
Yeah, well, the learner, he won't, you know. Talk to Marie.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a talk. They come poking questions. You got my back, right?
I mean, not physically. Yes.
I know. Yeah. They just might have picked up on some information that I don't need them knowing. You know.
Fair.
Yeah. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Might have mentioned you. And Ezra will pat your back.
What did I have to do with anything?
You know, you're strong. Might have used you as a bargaining chip in a weird way.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's nothing bad, I promise.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, cool. I head to bed. Ezra's just gonna walk to their
Good
bunk.
night.
Night.
Zaff, what did you want to do?
Okay, so I want to. I actually want to go over to wherever, like on the days where every single time that we're able to get food, I'll say that he has been trying to take a little bit extra, just sort of a reservoir of food almost. And today he is literally sitting down in his bunk and he is making food in his bunk. He's got like a little fucking. He's basically trying to make a makeshift meal for like 2 people, and he's just little stressed about it, and he's just kind of like the right ratios and just like really, really trying to make it, and he makes it. And he is going to go over to. He's gonna go over to Emily.
Okay.
First, he's gonna go over to Emily and just like, hey, Emily.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you like to try something?
A little more context.
Kind of hold up the thing that he's making. It's probably like a stew or something. Just sort of...
She grabs it, doesn't even say a word, and starts trying it. She takes a bite before she's like, and then eats a little more. It's been a while since I've had food from your family. This is very good. And she just starts scarfing it.
Okay, that's good. I haven't lost my edge. That's good. That's good. That's good. I don't.
She gets like almost done with it as you're like muttering before she's like, "You didn't want to give anyone else some, right?"
Hmm? Oh no, that's for you. I have another one. Don't worry.
Just finishes it. Thank you, and hands the bowl back.
Take the bowl. Yeah. No problem. All right. That's good. So it was definitely good, right? Up to standard.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Plenty good.
All right. Just kind of, thank you. And now he is going to go over to Fennric.
Mm-hmm. Currently.
Walk up behind you and just sort of tap you. Hey, Fennric.
Hello?
You want to try some?
Depends.
Hold up the bowl of food.
Did you steal from the kitchen?
You didn't steal. Building up a reservoir.
You've been holding off on your own meals to make stuff for other people.
Yeah?
You confuse me. And he will take the bowl.
Let me know how it tastes. He's just sitting there watching intently.
I didn't poison it, I swear.
I bleed poison. You don't know me.
You could call it poison. It's more of a hallucinogen.
He takes it and is like, You weren't lying. That's good.
I don't lie about my cooking skills. Oh, fucking God. Kind of looks at you for a moment. Can I train with you sometime? You were the best of the best out there. I lost to you. I need to be stronger.
Fair. I wouldn't say I was the best of the best. There were several winners per bracket.
Fair enough. I lost to
Why
you
me?
twice.
You want to train just because you lost to me twice?
I want to learn from somebody that I lost to.
Then you'll just learn how to beat me.
Seem to know what you're doing. I'll learn from others, but I thought I might as well start where I failed the most.
Fair enough. Sure, yeah, we can train. Not now, though. Passes it back.
Understandable. Alright. Ah.
Give me tomorrow morning. Wake up early. Extra early.
Alright, will do. Alright. With that, he goes back to his bunk.
All right. With that, I'm gonna say I've already gone past what I expected. You guys all get your rest. You're fine. You're fine. You guys all get your rest, and we will pick up with the Cadet Corps next time.
Hey.
Nice.
Let's go!
Yeah, thank you. Thank you all for being here. Getting this many people together at the same time for a session was no easy task. So I appreciate it. I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah.
I, honest to God, thought we were going to get way further along than we did. But 24 characters all getting stats is kind of a lot.
Yeah.
So I hope you enjoyed. To anyone watching, whether it be on Twitch or the YouTube upload later, thank you. I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing more. This has been a lot of fun to put together, and I am incredibly excited for where this is going to go. So, awesome. Thank you guys.